world of sports, eh?
Oh, he's copped a head right to the nuts. Tedesco's butt crack.
Ahoy!
He's nearly taken security's head off.
I have no idea what the wasted world of sports is.
How are we doing? Wasted world of sports. Wasted world of sports. Welcome along to this massive, massive game. I am so excited for it. Oh, my dartboard's exposed. How about that? Welcome along, UFC. Nice to see you there, mate. Oh, God. I am so unprepared for this game. But I cannot wait. Zastavelli, ahoy there. Oh, what's going on here? There we go. All right. Oh, what a frantic rush it's been to get ready for this game. I've even left the guest camera on from last night. But how's everybody doing? Hey, so, an important announcement from me. I will be announcing the Wasted World of Sports New South Wales Blues squad tonight. David Peachy. It's the Peach. Right, let's move that. Okay. All right. Apologies. I was so not prepared for today, but I am so excited for this game. The Sharks versus the Panthers. DJ Shack, ahoy. DJ Shack, you're off to the Reds versus the Force. Go the Reds. Same game multi for this one. I've got T. Gwilton, Taruva, Mulatalo, and Brian To'o and Sione Katoa linked in a combo. It's very interesting. This game, we have a statistic that I was also going to put up on the screen, but I just don't have it ready, much like everything else tonight. But an interesting stat from the old Panther. We love the old Panther's observations and his insights. The Sharks have played 5 times on May the 25th and have yet to win a game on May 25th. 3 of those 5 were against Penrith. So there you go. A little interesting statistic from the old Panther. Cheers. A little bit of the bubbly. A little bit of the bubbly. Dean, love stuff. Ahoy there, mate. Oh, that's very nice. Doing very well, thank you, Dean. So excited for this game. Sharks versus the Panthers should be an absolute cracker. Let's go, Sharkies. I've just got this little inkling about the Sharks. I don't want to jinx it, but just a feeling about the Sharkies this year. They're breaking hoodoos. They're performing way better than I thought. Dan Jam, ahoy, mate. Chris Webb, ahoy. You need Mulatalo and a Sharks win. Fingers crossed. Oh, I'm nervous. I'm so nervous. The Sharks, I'm getting positive vibes about the team this year. And if you recall, for those of you who have been on the wasted world of sports for a couple of years now, I did say 2 seasons ago, the Sharks, if they can keep their team together, they'll be a premiership contender in a couple of seasons. It's now a couple of seasons. Let's see what they're made of here tonight. Against the Penrith Panthers, we are underway. Wasted World of Sports kickoff has commenced. And the Sharks have first use of it here at home. Indigenous Round. The pressure is well and truly on. I will be a nervous wreck in this game, just so you're aware. Tyler Powell, ahoy mate. Who do you think will win? Eels versus Rabbitohs? I've gone for the Rabbitohs. They've got to win eventually, right? If I keep tipping them, the Rabbitohs have got to win eventually. And it's probably one of their best opportunities of the year. Against a very much rocked Eel side. Nico Hines' first kick goes dangerously close to out on the full. Got to remember, this is origin preparation for Nico. That would have been a disastrous start. Panthers have it though, 40 out from their own line. Yeah, this is such a big game for a multitude of reasons. Coming into Origin period, the Sharks are actually going to lose a few players this season to Origin. So, winning this match and being 4 points clear on top of the table could be crucial to their run through the Origin period. As Kennedy gets under the high ball. Madeline Suzette, ahoy there. Sharks have it 10 out from their own line. Both teams successfully complete their first set. And here's Keel Iro out wide. Struggling to find meters here on this set. They go short side. Mulatalo breaks away, starts running backwards, Mulatalo. Try lines that way, mate. Opposite direction. Through the hands now, the Sharks. Keeping the ball alive. Spreading it wide. There's some space. To'o's a long way in field. But Katoa doesn't have the speed. The Panthers' defense scrambles. Ends up being a decent set there for the Sharks. 5th and last. The kick chase is good. Edwards is up and takes it. Dylan Edwards. Lyrics, ahoy! We've got the same multi, but switch Wilton to Luke. Very good. Isaiah Yeo up to the 40. Good set of 6 defensively there from the Sharks. Luai from inside the 40, and the mistake is made by Sione Katoa. Off the back of a solid kick there from Jerome Luai. And the Sharks come up with the first mistake of the game. DJ Blake, ahoy. Or DJ Shaq, DJ Max, I think was another one. We've got DJs everywhere. Big opportunity here for the Panthers. Looking to strike first. A scrum, 10 out in midfield, and now Luai dummies and almost goes through. Can the Panthers hit first? Yo Inside ball to Leota. Leota's picked up and dumped. Oh, that's Fisher Harris, sorry. Good goal line defense here. Oh, no, it was Leota. I thought so. Liam Martin cuts back in field. They get a 6 again. Early pressure here. Fisher Harris this time is over the try line. What a start for the Panthers. On the back of the mistake from Sione Katoa. And this is a shocking start for the Sharks. James Fisher Harris under the posts. Oh, wow. Caught napping on defense there. A couple of the Sharks players, Kafusi in particular. Poor Will Kennedy had no chance there. Dream start for the Panthers. Pressure for the Sharks. Remember the stat from the top of the stream from the old Panther. The Sharks have never won on May 25th. Five minutes gone here. 6 points to nil. It's about to be. Penrith Panthers on top. Ultimately, it was the error from Sione Katoa. That was a big mistake. From right in front, Dylan Edwards pops it over. Dream start. A dream start here for the Penrith Panthers. Stay hunky, ahoy, mate. Ollie Mitu, ahoy, welcome along. This has been impressive for the Panthers. Taking full advantage of their first opportunity. Fisher Harris, why didn't I have him in my multi? Sharks get us back underway. That's a decent kickoff. They've got to keep their heads up here, the Sharkies. That was not a very good start for what's supposedly the two best defensive teams in the competition. That was a rough start to the match. From dummy half, looking for the penalty there. Mitch Kenny doesn't get it. Fisher Harris, the try scorer. Fifth and last now. Appealing for a penalty here. Staying down. Milky McGee. The crowd boos. I'm extremely nervous. Dan loves stuff. This is a big test. Fisher Harris has stayed down, playing for the penalty. I don't know why. I didn't see anything wrong with that. And play on. Luai puts the kick down to Katoa again. Katoa takes it this time. Much better. A sarcastic round of applause there for Sione Katoa. Now they've come up with a huge spill again. Bringing the ball out of territory. The Sharks are folding here. The Sharks are collapsing before our very eyes. It's also probably the first week that I've actually tipped them. And they are having a stinker to start this match. Jesse Ramian, any consideration of being selected for State of Origin probably went straight out the window right there in that moment. Panthers down the left-hand side. Luai steps back in field and plants it down. And speaking of Origin jerseys, here is one man who might be playing himself into one. The number 6 awaits Jerome Luai. As a matter of fact, he could be the number 7. Let's not rule out that possibility of a Luai 7, Burton 6 combination if Nico Hines gets completely outplayed tonight. Jerome Luai strikes for the Panthers. Solo effort. 10 points to nil. And the Sharks, they are absolutely folding under the pressure here. Mr. Ed's dead. Ahoy, mates. $10 points to nil inside the first 10 minutes. They could not have asked for a better start here, the Panthers. The Sharks, 2 mistakes inside their own 10-metre line. Edwards puts the conversion through, and Penrith lead this 12 points to nil. DJ Shack says, oh, why did I tip the Sharks? Me too, DJ Shack. All week, I've been saying Panthers will win. All week. But even the old Panther. Actually, I think the old Panther did still tip his Penrith Panthers. But he did believe that the Sharks would win. And that's what sort of swayed me. He tricked me, the old Panther. 12 points to nil, back underway. Game of Mel, ahoy there. Ten minutes gone. Panthers leading 12-0. Beating the clock at the moment. JD Property Maintenance, ahoy. 6 from 6 completion rate for the Panthers, 2 from 4 for the Sharks. And unfortunately for the Sharks, those 2 errors have been right on their own goal line. 5th and last now, the Panthers. Luai kicks high. Not a lot of distance on it. Kennedy moves forward and takes it. Now the Sharks just need to complete a set. That's the start to get yourself back into a contest. Just start doing the basics. Start completing. Bacon, ahoy mate, how are you doing? Panthers, yes indeed, they're still without Nathan Cleary. Massive defense here from the Panthers in midfield. Sharks are going nowhere. It's the 5th and last. They've only just passed the 40-metre line. That is a solid set of 6 defensively from the Panthers. But for the Sharks, at least it's a set completion. The kick goes down to Edwards. Richard Trainer, thank you so much. $10 super chat. Richard says, what is happening, my bro? What a winner today. 4 legs, anytime try. Crichton, Victor, Manu, and Young at $106. Nice. Thank you so much, Richard. Cheers. That's really cool. Yeah. I had the Roosters-Raiders game on in the background. I decided not to stream it because I didn't feel like... I'm a little bit sick, as you can probably hear in my voice. But, so I didn't think I could get through all 3 games today. So I made my choice that it was easier to just do the doubleheader. Sharks, Panthers, Rabbitohs, Eels. But yes, thank you so much for that, Richard. The super chat, and congratulations on the win. Very hard start here for the Sharks, and again, struggling to make meters, fifth and last, and they're only just passing their own 30-meter line. This is massive defense from the Panthers. The kick from Hines, well inside the 40, straight down the throat of Edwards, and he charges back, starts running across field. DJ Shack says, honestly, Dan, you made the right choice not to stream that game. It wasn't even close. It was a blowout in the end. Yes, but DJ Shack, remember, it also would have been fun to have that game, have streamed that game, considering the Raiders got flogged. But yes, absolutely made the right call. I think the Rabbitohs Eels game could be a little bit of a cracker. I mean, this game was supposed to be, but it's looking like one-way traffic at the moment. As the Panthers now 20 meters out from the line, fifth and last, back on the attack they go. Luai will put it high into the middle of the field. Contestable, taken by Kennedy. He does an extremely good job there, Will Kennedy. And don't forget, Wasted World of Sports. I will be dropping a video as the Sharks get a very relieving penalty. Holy hell, did they need that? Boy, did they need that, the Sharks. Holy hell. Wow. That will give them some field position. Yes, I'll be dropping a video later tonight after the Rabbitohs Eels game. I'll be dropping my Wasted World of Sports Blues team. Because we can talk about Origin now. And we'll know if there's any more injuries after both games have happened tonight. Hines runs it to the line. Out to Atkinson. Off the shoulder is Teague Wilton. Teague Wilton. Tackle 4. They've raced through this set here. We can talk about Origin now. UFC, I just said. Because this will be the last of the games for the New South Wales squad before the team gets announced. We can very comfortably talk about Origin. DJ Shack says Val Holmes dodged a suspension for his hip drop. Of course he did. Of course he did. Did I not say during yesterday's stream, he's a Queenslander, so of course he'll get off. Get off. Sorry. Fifth and last now for the Panthers. That was better from the Sharks. Isaiah Yeo stands in the tackle. Luai just again targeting Katoa's corner, and why wouldn't you? After that mistake he made early on. Keep going back there and hope for it again. Now they spread it wide early on tackle 1. Here the Sharks. Slow play the ball. Wilton charges into the defense, but it is rock solid. Atkinson runs across field, links up with Hazelton. They're going to kick on tackle 4 here. Hines keeps it low, flat, bounces up for Edwards though at the back. And the Panthers, they're just not getting put under any pressure here. They're being allowed to dictate this game. "23 minutes in the first half remain. And it has been all Panthers. Richard Trainer had 4 legs on the Dogs game. Burton, 8+ points. Crichton, Burton, Adokar, 2+ try combo. Very nice. Oh, I only needed the Fox in the Bulldogs game. Luai puts the kick in behind Katoa again. They are really targeting Sione Katoa. And the Sharks 10 out from their own line. just can't get any go forward. This will be a real test of character here for this Sharks team. They're rocking. It's only early still, but they are rocking. They're shaking. The arms have dropped. Can the Panthers land that knockout punch? Fifth and last now. On halfway. Hines puts it high down the middle. Taruva's under it, takes it well. Frank, welcome back. Taruva now returns it and almost sneaks through. %100% completion rate for the Panthers. There's Martin. Takes it into the defense for tackle 3. Edwards. Skipping across field. Tackle 4. Just over halfway. Richard James. Ahoy there. Richard James says, go Panthers. Fifth and last, and again, Luai puts it high to Katoa's edge. Pressure on Sione again. He takes it well. And he's lost it, Katoa. Oh, no, he hasn't. I thought he had. Under the pump again, though, the Sharks here. 12 out from their own line, tackle 2. Mulatalo. Only out to the 20-metre line. Tackle 4. Fifth and last. 30 out from their own line. Again, defense from the Panthers. As Hines, he's been made contact with after kicking at Nico, and he's put it out on the full. And he's fluffing his lines here, Nico. I'm telling you, if Nico has an absolute stinker tonight, do not be shocked if Sunday night comes around, Monday morning, if you see Jerome Luai 7, Matt Burton 6. Nico does not own that number 7 jersey just yet. And another mistake from their own end for the Sharks. Another opportunity here for the Panthers. The Sharks are rocking. The hands have dropped. Looking for the killer blow. Goes Jack Cole. They get a 6 again. Kenny out to Edwards. Taps it on and it's behind. Tungo goes back to collect. Another set restart for the Panthers. Oh, this is just domination for the Panthers. Oh, that's a big mistake from Liam Martin. Losing the ball. What a let-off. Liam Martin spills the ball under no pressure. That is a huge let-off. The Panther Av Geek. Ahoy, mates. Up the pars. Is that... Whoops. Is this pars... This pars thing's not going to stick, is it? I've noticed a lot of Penrith supporters since that Warriors game using the par. Yes, Frank Jace is only really interested in the Melbourne Storm. So we're definitely going to have him back for a Melbourne Storm game in the future. Yes, indeed, the Panther. I remember you because I couldn't decide if you were the Panther Av Geek or the Panther Avenue Geek. I couldn't decide if the AVE was Avenue or Av. Fifth and last, Hines on halfway. Puts the kick out on the full. I mean, that is just a shocker. I'm sorry, but Nico is gone. Nico is done. Jerome Luai 7, Matt Burton 6. Luai is done. Penrith given another opportunity here. Go out the back it goes to Jack Cole. Back infield. The Panthers run it. Tackle 3. 40 out from the line here, the Panthers. Yo, onto Smith. More pressure here on the Sharks. I don't think the Sharks have had a single tackle inside the Panthers' 20-metre zone as Luai almost gets through. He's having a cracker, Jerome Luai. Terrible service out to Jack Cole. Puts the little chip in over the top. And Mulatalo is well positioned to take it. But look at where the Sharks are starting this set. 5 out from their own line. This is relentless for the Panthers. If the Panthers win, they might stay on third or move to second. Well, they'll definitely stay on third, won't they? But yes, they could, depending by how much, I suppose. How big this score ends up blowing out. I say they could indeed move up to second spot. Let's see, what's the Storms for and against? Yes, okay, if they beat the Sharks by 6 or more, they'll move up to second spot. Fifth and last, Atkinson puts it high. Edwards takes it on the full. $15.5 to go until a much-needed half-time break here for the Sharks. They just need to not leak any more points, get to the break, reset, have a bit of a think. What can they do? What can they devise to come up with some yardage? Martin runs back towards midfield. Takes the fifth and last. They're 30 out from the Sharks line again here. Luai will put it high to Katoa. It's working very well for them at the moment, the Panthers. And Katoa spills it. And there's a big mistake. They are peppering Katoa, and Katoa's having a nightmare. Sione Katoa having an absolute stinker out there tonight. Luai has found the weakness, and they are exploiting it. 14.5 minutes to go in the first half. A full set of 6. Scrum down, 10 metres out. Luai with the flat pass and straight through goes Alamotti, and that was just too easy. That was way too simple for the supposed best defensive team in the competition. And they are absolutely fluffing their lines tonight, the Sharks. Their biggest test of the season so far. And not only are they failing, but this is potentially season defining. $16-0, kick to come. Hines missing well, I wouldn't say he missed it, but Hines unable to make a dent on Alamotti 101. And I'm saying it might be harsh, but Nico is playing himself out of Origin contention tonight. It might be a harsh call. "13 minutes left till the break. Edwards punches it over, and the Panthers lead 18 points to 0. Well, this has been really, really disappointing. We thought that this would be the match of the round. Hey, I still reckon what I said at the top of the stream. Rabbitohs versus the Eels is a smoky for a cracking contest. It could be that the Rabbitohs Eels ends up being match of the round. D-Funk missed the first game. Did you have any multis on it? No, not for the first game. D-Funk. I actually slept through the first game. Always nice to see the Raiders get smashed, though. Sorry, Raiders supporters. Tackle 4 now for the Panthers. Oh, we've cursed it again, Michelle. We've been talking this up. Well, I have been anyway. We, as in Wasted Water Sports, have cursed another game, saying all weekend that this is the match of the round, and it's been an absolute stinker. As Luai goes high, Kennedy keeps Katoa out of play. And the Sharks just haven't fired a shot. I don't think they've had a single tackle inside Panthers' 20-meter zone. Skyfinks, ahoy! Panthers back up towards halfway. Skyfinks says this is unbelievable. How? They lost to the Warriors and now winning to the Sharks. It happens, Skyfinks. I mean, look, Manly lost to the Raiders, but beat the Storm. Tapped back here. Still the fifth and last hit for the Panthers. Luai is caught from behind. Puts the kick in. And the Sharks come down with it in their best field position for a while. Oh, Hines is done. Hines is busted. Nico Hines limping in back play. Hellfire, paintball, salt ash, and the Sharks have spilt it again, have they? Yes. The Sharks have spilt the ball again coming out of territory. Another error. And Nico Hines is injured. Not that he was going to get picked for the Origin squad on the back of this performance anyway. So it looks like Luai 7, Burton 6 for the New South Wales Blues. Nine minutes remain in this first half. Panthers scrum down on halfway. And time off. HIA. Who's going off for a HIA? Hines. Nico off for a HIA. I think that's a little bit of a rort of the system. Nico Hines off the field. So Talakai comes on. Atkinson will shift to 7. I don't know who shifts to 6. The Panthers looking to land another shot before the halftime break. Luai steps away. He's having a cracking game, Jerome Luai. He wants that Blues jersey. Now numbers out to the right, but Liam Martin cuts back infield. They had the overlap to the right. They go there this time and must score. It's 3-on-1, and Dylan Edwards will slide over. 22 points to 0. It's a massacre here at Shark Park. They had the overlap the play before. And Liam Martin cut back in field. I thought they'd butchered it. 3-on-1. Easy as you like. Yes, Sky thinks Hines is off. He is carrying a calf niggle into this game, but he's gone off for a HIA. But this is why, UFC, this is why there is absolutely no point discussing Origin until after the last match of the round where the teams actually get picked. Because now another injury, another number 7 looks to have fallen over. $22 points to 0. Wow. Edwards with his toughest kick of the night. Hooks it horribly off to the left, much like Magic Round. But the Panthers lead 22-0. A near perfect first half. Category 2 HIA for Nico. So he will likely be back at some point. As the Sharks get us back underway. Oh boy, do they need the halftime break, the Sharks. Not a single tackle inside the Panthers' 20-metre zone for this whole half of football. Crazy. And now the Panthers have come up with their first mistake of the match. Well, their first mistake in any sort of quality territory for the Sharks. The James, ahoy mate. Five minutes 40 to go till the break. Now this is big. The Sharks, their first touch of the footy inside Panthers territory. Or inside Panthers 20. To the left they go. Atkinson inside ball to Eero. Very flat-footed here from the Sharks. They need players running in motion. They get a 6 again. Oh, they bobble the ball in midfield. Tapua bends off Liam Martin. Stands in the tackle. Now he's brought down. 10 metres out. Decoy run from Kafusi. Atkinson runs across field. Kennedy steps back. Well taken by Luai. Slow play the ball. It'll be another set restart. In midfield, there's Tapua. 5 out from the line in front of the posts. And the Sharks, they go right. Crash ball for Kafusi. Oh, it's Talakai, sorry. Talakai goes a metre short. Atkinson grubber kicks through and loses it. Grubber kicks. It's a penalty, though, to the Sharks. Oh, lucky. Very lucky there, the Sharks, to escape with that one. The Panthers caught offside. They have now been warned by the official. Nico's off with HIA at the moment, James, and also he came into the game carrying a calf niggle, and he also appeared to be limping as he went off for the HIA. So it's looking more and more likely Luai will be playing 7 for the Blues and Burton in at 6. As Tapua spills it for the Sharks right in front of the sticks. And that sums up their first half performance. A failed audition of finals football here for the Sharks. Remember the stat from the old Panther at the top of the stream. The old Panther's observation. The Sharks have never won on May 25th. They've lost all 5 games that they've played on May 25th. 3 of those 5 have been against the Panthers. And it looks like the Sharks have broken some hoodoos so far this season. But that looks like one that is set to continue. Well, of course the Raiders got hammered, James. I don't think anyone should be surprised by that. Sloppy play of the ball. There was no dummy half there for it. Tackle 4 for the Sharks. They haven't even got outside their own 20-metre line. 5th and last, 25 out from their own line. They need a penalty. Edwards takes it on the full. Two minutes remain until half-time. To'o fights for metres as he always does. The starting New South Wales Blues winger. Yo, out the back to Luai. Short pass to Smith. 1.5 minutes left on the clock. 30 metres out. Liam Henry takes the 5th and last in midfield. 20 out from the line. Another chance here for the Panthers. Yo in at first receiver to Cole. Puts the kick in over the top. And it sets up for Jack Cole. Regathers his own kick, and it's another one for the Panthers. 26-0. The kick to come. And that caps off an amazing first half for the Penrith Panthers. $26-0 will almost certainly be 28-0. Ricocheted off one of the Sharks' defenders there, Ero, I believe. And could not have asked for a more perfect bounce. Wow. Yeah, Bulletproof Vita. I had called it after 12-0, so I think we're definitely calling it at 26-0. 26-0, Nico Hines off the field. Edwards converts. 28 points to 0. What a performance. Jerome Luai, the starting number 7 for the New South Wales Blues. Yeah, James, UFC got upset with me because I said I will do a New South Wales Blues predicted team after the Rabbitohs Eels game tonight. Half time here, though. That's the big story. 28 points to nil. We do, of course, have the Rabbitohs versus the Eels coming up after this one. Trent Barrett's on the screen. Halftime here, 28 points to nil. And once again, we have talked up a match of the round and got excited for it, and it ends up stinking the joint out. We should stop saying that a match is going to be game of the round. That's my takeaway from it all. Gordon Green, the Storm cost you big money. Yeah, I'm really surprised by that result. I thought for sure, for certain, I thought that the Storm were going to get up over Manly. Game of the round, Eels South. Well, I said it at the top of the stream, James, that it's a smoky for being a cracking contest. And the way that this one's going, it could very well indeed be the unintentional game of the round. Although that Manly Storm game was pretty good as well as a contest. So, yeah, maybe if the Rabbitohs Eels game stinks out the place as well, then maybe maybe we can say that Manly versus the Storm was match of the round. Oh, boy. All right, Wastewater Sports, halftime here. I will have myself a very quick break. And don't forget, after this second half, we've got Rabbitohs versus Eels. This stream will stay active. We'll just go straight into it. And then we've got my predicted New South Wales Blues State of Origin squad. And I'll be doing the Queensland predicted team after the games tomorrow, after the Queensland teams play tomorrow. All right, halftime, quick break. Be right back after this. Yes, indeed. 28 points to nil here. The Panthers. Gordon Green asks, will Penrith score 8 points in the second half? I believe they'll score more than 8 points the way this is going. Probably a lot more than 8 points in the second half. The Sharks just have no defense. They've got no attack. And with Nico Hines off the field, well, not that Nico was going any good anyway. Hines has just played himself out of Origin contention. And my team, my New South Wales team, has very suddenly become Jerome Luai 7, Matt Burton 6. Honestly, Nico was never my first choice anyway. I would have had Mitch Moses in the team, but Mitch Moses, of course, not back from injury with enough time. Absolutely, 8 points is 2 tries. I think they will certainly score 2 more tries in this match, the Panthers. Or are you talking about my Origin team? One-way traffic out there at the moment. The Sharks had one opportunity, one set of 6 inside Panthers 20-meter zone, and they spilt the ball on tackle 2, didn't they? 8 errors to 2. That is just unforgivable. You shouldn't be making 8 errors a match, let alone 8 errors in the whole, in one half. Shana Donnelly, ahoy there. James, you're scared. Why is that? Scared about Origin. I get that. Gordon Green putting $1,000 on over 37.5. If Souths win, Eels favourites for the spoon. No. The Eels will be a very different team. Well, not a very different team, but the Eels will be a lot better for the return of Mitch Moses and Clint Gutherson. I really don't see the Eels in wooden spoon contention. Look, I do think that the Rabbitohs will win tonight. But that said, the Eels will certainly get some more wins on the board when Moses and Gutherson return. $1,000 on over 37.5. Now, is over 37.5 total match points or just Penrith Panthers points? And as James has asked, what is it paying? Because $1,000 is a big bet, so it'd want to be a worthwhile payout. So yeah, James, UFC. I'm not sure if you were if you picked it up last time, but I said UFC's mad at me because I'm doing an Origin squad selection video after the Rabbitohs Eels game tonight. I think that's hilarious. I don't understand the logic, of course. I've been saying for weeks that it's too early to talk about Origin for reasons like we've seen tonight. Players get injured. Could have done a video 3 weeks ago saying, oh yeah, Nico Hines for the number 7. Nico gets injured tonight. We've just wasted our time talking about it. You don't talk about Origin until the final game of that round before the squads are announced. It's pointless. I believe Gordon, you're from overseas somewhere, right? So I think maybe the markets are a little bit different. Our live markets get taken away here in Australia, I think. Well, maybe not taken away, but they're different. I could be thinking of somebody else, though. Thanks a lot, Sharks. My cash out is 2 cents. What's my cash out? I bet my cash out doesn't even exist. My cash out's probably suspended. Oh no, 13 cents. I could cash out for 13 cents. I'll tell you what, though. Terrence Amos, ahoy there, mate. I'll tell you what, though. I do want the Panthers to win because I placed a bet a while ago when Sportsbet were doing a promo. You pick a team and back them to win the premiership. So NRL Grand Final winner. And for every match that they win, for every match that team wins, you get a $5 bonus bet at the end of that week. So I went Penrith Panthers, thinking that the Panthers would get a lot of wins throughout the season, whether they win the grand final or not. I put the wager on them for the purpose of the bonus bets. So, yes, looking for another bonus bet tonight and an early penalty here in the second half. The Panthers start the second exactly the same as they start the first. And Luai puts it into touch. 40 metres out from their own line here. The Panthers will go immediately on the attack. Nico Hines has passed his HIA, but he will not be back this evening. He wasn't playing well anyway tonight. Jerome Luai, the Blues, and starting number 7, Matt Burton, surely firming as the number 6. Speaking of the Blues, number 7, there is Luai. Inside ball to Sorensen. And this is why you don't talk about Origin. It was too early to talk about Origin. Nico Hines is now busted. We would have wasted all our time talking about the New South Wales team and putting Nico Hines in the number 7 jersey. That's why you don't do it. Waste of time talking about it until all the games are done. But now we can seriously start discussing it. Jerome Luai will surely now be the starting halfback. And Matt Burton will play number 6, you would think. Or heaven forbid, the Chad. The Chad could be the starting halfback for the Blues. Heaven forbid. Panthers with the ball back. So, yeah, that's huge. Nico Hines passes his HIA, but he is ruled out of this match with a calf injury. And what a waste of time it would have been to do State of Origin videos before tonight. I hate to see a player get injured, I really do, but I do like seeing a point that I've made be vindicated. That's always nice. Certain select people like to have a go at me about things, but I'm quite often correct. Sharks with the ball. Have I heard of Dabble? No, I haven't, Richard. What is Dabble? Lath, ahoy, mate. Told you yesterday, Penrith to win. I've been saying all week, Penrith to win, but then I made the mistake of getting caught up in the hype. Oh, this is a huge kick. Tap back in field by Dylan Edwards. Just saving the day. And now beats the first kick chaser. Taruva now steps in field. Tango up over halfway. This is a huge set. Off the front foot momentum from Dylan Edwards' kick return. Oh, absolutely, Lath. I've tipped Souths. They've got to win eventually, right? South Sydney. Inside ball to Edwards. Edwards steps around Kennedy. He's still going, Dylan Edwards. Where's the support? He's taken down a metre short. Oh, they are skittled to the left here, the Sharks, and that's where they go. Luai puts the grubber kick through. It's tapped dead from Teague Wilton. And the Sharks survive, but only just. Jerome Luai, the New South Wales Blues halfback. The Sky Blue number 7, firming to be on his back. Atkinson goes short. It's out on the full. This will be a play the ball in midfield or in the 10 metres. 10 metres in from touch. Play the ball for the Panthers. Talpo, ahoy! Tango plays it. And Lindsay Smith takes tackle 1. No, Lath, I've got Queensland 3-0. Personally, I said that at the start of the year, and that was before all the injuries to the Blues. And I'm sticking with that prediction. Sweeps are hard to get, I know. Clean sweeps at Origin level, very hard to achieve. Even the almighty Queensland 8-in-a-row team, very rarely did they sweep a series. So I understand it's very hard to do, but I feel this year, I just feel Queensland are just heads and shoulders above New South Wales this year, especially with all the injuries. 5th and last now for the Panthers, 5 out. Kenny from dummy half puts the grubber kick in, and this will be a try. There's 1. Gordon Green wanted 2. There's 1. And the Panthers continue to roll on. Kennedy out of position. No fullback for the Sharks. Easy try for the Panthers. There's 1. They very rarely lose back-to-back games, the Panthers. And it looks to be the case once more. 32 points to nil. 50 is on the cards. And for the Sharks, a massive, massive wake-up call. Their first proper test of the season. And they have failed miserably. From right in front, Dylan Edwards makes it 34-zip. And that's... Oh. Update. Yeah, Nico Hines, calf strain, passed his HIA, ruled out for the rest of the game with a calf strain. And I would just like to once again point out, this is why you don't talk about Origin until the last match has been played. Nico Hines injured. Penrith 34-0, the reigning premiers. A blip on the radar last week. Back to normal programming this week. Fifth and last here, Edwards always takes that final carry. Dylan Edwards. Luai, he's been peppering Katoa tonight. It's been a nightmare for Katoa. Poor Sione. Duck my sick, Ahoy mate. Sharks are just biting into the pillow and grasping the sheets at this point. There's a visual. Big defense from the Panthers in midfield. Eisenhuth. Eisenhuth comes away from that worse for wear. He'll be off for a HIA. Yeah, duck my sick. Panthers making up for that Warriors loss last week. I was saying just before, mate, very rarely do the Panthers lose 2 in a row. Robert M. Ahoy, mate. I think the Sharks will bounce back. You've got to remember that, I mean, this is the Penrith Panthers. This is the Penrith Panthers reeling after a really uncharacteristic display against the Warriors last week. Speaking of the Warriors, Mel, ahoy there. You must be incredibly happy after that Magic Round match. Stephanie, stay funny, Steph, ahoy. The Sharks also, look, they were already getting soundly beaten. I believe it was 22 points to nil already, but Nico Hines off the field. And when you have to shift your playmakers mid-match, it's always difficult. Keeping the ball alive here, the Panthers. That, of course, is the big development to come out of this match. Nico Hines off with a calf injury, ruled out for the rest of this match. Potentially ruled out of Origin, which is why, what do I always say? It's too early to talk about Origin until all the games are over and the medicals are cleared. So, my prediction, though, Jerome Luai will play 7 for the Blues and Matt Burton will play 6. That's a little bit of a spoiler for my New South Wales Blues predicted team, which I will be releasing after the Rabbitohs Eels game tonight. After the Rabbitohs Eels, I will be dropping a YouTube short with my New South Wales Blues predicted squad. So keep an eye out for that. Penalty here to the Sharks. Much needed one. 10 out from their own line. They get a penalty. Captain's challenge, though, from the Panthers. Maroon's predicted lineup. It's too early to talk about the Queensland team. I will release the Queensland predicted squad after tomorrow's games. Because who knows who's going to get injured in those, you know? I've been saying all year long, you don't pick an Origin team until all the games are done the weekend that you need to pick an Origin team. Anything can happen. Injuries, suspensions. Look at all the New South Wales halfbacks that have fallen over that we would have wasted our time talking about for a predicted squad. And again tonight, Nico, injured. Challenge successful for the Panthers. And the Panthers will have the ball back. 20 out from the Sharks line. Do you know what you do? Pick a month out of State of Origin. No, what you do, James, realistically, otherwise you're just wasting your time. What you do is you pick the teams the weekend that they get announced. Oh, hang on. Sorry, you were setting up for a joke. I've completely misinterpreted what you typed. You funny bugger. Cheeky sod. I see what you've done there. 6 again here for the Panthers. I had a jolly good pick on my nose earlier today, actually. I mean, with a tissue. I didn't bareback it. Bareback it. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Stephanie, stay funny, Steph. Pay attention, Dan. Oh, I'm sorry. Jeez. I am sorry. It's very hard to pay attention when games are blowouts, isn't it? I do apologize for that. Every time there's a blowout, I just get so distracted. More distracted than normal. And this game has well and truly been a blowout. Gaz Hearsum says Sharks all at sea in this one as Luai runs across the defense. Inside ball for Sorensen. Gets it back to Luai. It's been touched by the Sharks. Knocked backwards, says the referee. Oh, they get away with one, the Sharks. The Sharkies escape with one. But the defense of the Panthers just continuing to rattle. Robert M says, by rights, Dan, the NRL should give all teams a bye over the Origin games. Yeah, but I mean, it would also stretch the season out a little bit too long. But absolutely. I mean, that would be the fair thing to do. 100%. But unfortunately, I guess they've got to squeeze as much as possible into the time they've got available, or the season would just run way too long. I mean, you think it's only an extra 3 weeks, but I mean, that extra 3 weeks, it's already a long enough season, right? I've always advocated for internationals. Yes, the teams all have buys, and you play internationals during that period for the non-Origin available players. I know that that's something that's been discussed a fair bit in the past. I mean, imagine having State of Origin and the opener to the contest is, say, New Zealand versus Samoa. That'd be pretty cool, right? With a greater footprint of international games, it might also help with players not choosing Origin over their representative countries as well. Panthers back on the attack. A metre out from the line here. 5th and last. Luai out the back to Alamotti. Breaks away from the tackle. Pops it back to Luai. Grubber kicks in behind the line. Not played out by the Sharks. It's still 5th and last. But Luai runs across the line of the defence. Flick pass back to Lindsay Smith. The grubber kick will sit up. And the Sharks will be taken dead. Mulatalo. This is relentless from the reigning premiers. "24 minutes to go. The definition of one-way traffic. Yo comes down with it. New Zealand, if they bring in an 18th team, will Perth get it? I believe so. Yeah, I think so. Mr. Ed's dead. You need a new laptop. Oh no, you logged out of Discord. You're still online and can hear me talking, but you cannot reopen the stream and need to restart. Takes forever. Teague Wilton off for a HIA. Another one for the Sharks. But yeah, I believe Perth will be an option. Yeah, Gaz Hearsum says, and here I was thinking Sharks may win the comp this year. Well, let's also acknowledge the fact that the Sharks were already getting beaten, but let's also acknowledge the fact that it is extremely difficult to lose your playmaker during the contest. It's one thing to lose your playmaker leading into a game where you're able to train without him. He wasn't having a good game anyway, granted, and the Sharks were already getting soundly beaten, granted. But when you lose your playmaker midway through a contest, it does make it hard to shuffle things around. So, as horrendous as this has been, we do have to just acknowledge what happened out there tonight as well. It's not the end of the world. Disappointing? Yes. Disgraceful performance? Yes. End of the world? No. Robert M says, tough game. The next one is, I hope Barrett gets the Eels going. Yeah, the next game is actually, it's funny, we were talking about this being the game of the round, potentially. It's been a stinker. Very lopsided. I reckon the Rabbitohs Eels could be the smoky now for match of the round. Although that Manly Storm game last night was very entertaining. But yes, Rabbitohs, Eels, both teams could potentially switch it on here tonight, and we could have an absolute banger of a contest. Luai to Edwards, taps on to Taruva. Taruva fires it back in field. This is only tackle 2. Oh, Gamer Mel asked me a question. Streaming all the games tomorrow? Yes, that's the plan. And we do have the old Panther joining us at midday for Generations. Big defense out there from Sione Katoa. He had to make that tackle because he was a mile in off his wing. I was just talking to James earlier, Steph, about, because he said, I'm scared, Dan. And James says, I'm scared. To'o puts the grubber kick in and the Sharks dive on it and spill it forward. This will be Panthers' ball. A knock on by the Sharks. They've made an absolute mess of it once again. The James says to me, I'm scared, Dan. I said, why is that? Because if the Rabbitohs beat the Eels tonight, the Eels will be favourites for the wooden spoon. I said, no, James. The Eels will be a completely different beast when Moses is back, when Gutherson's back. They will definitely get some wins. Nabel Gamer says, what top 4 teams in the NRL would you think will make the finals? What top 4 teams? What's my predicted top 4? Well, at the start of the season, my predicted top 4, I believe, was Panthers, Roosters, who else did I have in my top 4? Broncos, Panthers, Roosters, Manly, I think I said, but I might have to change my mind about that one. Broncos. I think the Sharks could still finish top 4. Yeah, I definitely had Brisbane in there. I think I said Penrith, Roosters, Manly, Bronco were my top 4 at the start of the season. The only thing I would change, maybe I would say Panther, Bronco, Rooster, Sharks. The current top 4, who will make the finals? All of them. All 4 of them will definitely make the playoffs that are sitting in the top 4 at the moment. Tackle 3 here for the Panthers. A metre out. Kenny goes from dummy half. Fights his way over the line, but he's turned and held up. It's hard to fathom there's still 20 minutes left in this game. Tackle 4 for the Panthers. Leota takes the 5th and last in front of the post. Luai bumps away from one, puts the grubber kick in. It sits up in the end goal. And this will be another goal line dropout. Jerome Luai has the ball on a string tonight. The starting number 7 for the New South Wales Blues. Robert M., you'll be here for the games tomorrow because it's your birthday. Well, birthday celebrations inbound for Robert M. and the Wasted World of Sports as the Panthers tap this back to Ruva. A dive pass to Leota in midfield to Luai. Skipping across the defence again, Luai. Looking threatening with every play. And Alamotti goes to ground. 20 out. Mel says Warriors had half their team out and managed to win. They sure did. Yeah, the Warriors do not belong as far down the table as they are, as Luai almost sets up another one for Alamotti. The Warriors are a team from outside the 8 that will certainly make it into the 8 by the end of the season. The crash ball is spilt from Fisher Harris. And the Sharks finally get, well, a slight bit of reprieve, but I wouldn't call it reprieve because this Panthers defense. "20 metres out from their own line on tackle 2. Absolute facts, Mel. Absolute facts. Leanne Santa Rosa, you're glitched. Not saying anything. Hazelton up over halfway. Good charge there for the Sharks. 5th and last. You paused the stream. Well, that will do it. Edwards takes it, beats the first up kick chaser again. Bends away from a second. Oh, beats a third. Dylan Edwards, the New South Wales Blues fullback in my predicted squad. "18 minutes remain. Gordon, I believe, needs another try for the Panthers. surely they get another try. Fisher Harris takes tackle 5, back in Sharks territory. Luai stays on the short side because that's Katoa's edge. Puts it high. Queensland 3-0. Naval Gamer. I made that prediction at the start of the year, and that was before all the injuries to New South Wales. Queensland will sweep the series 3-0. And yes, I made that prediction before all the injuries, but now with all the injuries, I think it firms that prediction even more. Queensland 3-0 this year. Spilt ball here for the Sharks again. And the Panthers will have the ball back again inside Sharks territory. The Sharks have just forgot the fundamentals tonight. Basic errors. Bringing the ball out of territory. Well, it was tapped out by Fisher Harris, in fairness. The ball was knocked out by Fisher Harris, and the Sharks have no challenge remaining to even contest that. But this is definitely... the Sharks had won 7 in a row. You certainly can't say that they're a crap side. They've beaten the Storm. They've beaten the Roosters. They beat the Warriors in round 1 when the Warriors were still full strength. You certainly can't say they're a terrible team, but this has definitely been a wake-up call for them. To win 7 in a row and then come out and fold as easily as this is certainly a learning opportunity for this still very young side. Cole with the Harbour Bridge pass out to Taruva. Bumps off the tackle. Loses some ground. 5th and last. They're 12 out from the line on this near touch line, the Panthers. It goes to Cole. Kicks it into the midfield. Edwards is there to contest. It sets up for Sorensen. And Scott Sorensen scores. And there you go. Gordon Green asked the question, would the Panthers get 8 points in the second half? He asked this at halftime. I said, yes, absolutely. Take it to the bank. And there we go. Just laziness there. Will Kennedy, what was he doing? Will Kennedy, lazy at fullback there. A night to forget for the Sharks. Sione Katoa completely caught out once again as well. Standing flat-footed at the pack. I'll tell you who wasn't flat-footed. Scotty Sorensen. And the Sharks are coming up with donuts here tonight. Hard to see where they're going to get any points from, to be honest. Whoops. "14 minutes remaining. It's about to be 40-0. 50 is not out of the question. Dylan Edwards from right in front pops it over. Dane Laurie on for the Panthers. Whoa, jeez. There goes my voice. Did you hear that? Whoa. As I said, I do apologize. I'm a little bit sick tonight. I'm even more sick at this performance from the Sharks. My voice just completely went there. I turned into goddamn Mickey Mouse for a second. Apologies for that. Look at the run meters. 1,607 run meters to the Panthers, 600 for the Sharks. This has been an annihilation in every sense of the word. This has been a game of Rugby League Live 4. If you've ever played Rugby League Live 4, you know how you can just go out there and destroy teams. Once you figure out all the controls, the game becomes very easy. And you win every match about 80 points to 0. Mark Lechon, ahoy there, the bounce back factor. The Sharkies come back to reality. Panthers are still the champions. This was on the cards. Sorry, Sharkies fans, you won't be winning the grand final. Well, okay, first of all, Mark, I don't think any, and I can speak for Sharkies fans, but I don't think any Sharkies fans thought they were winning the grand final, because it's still only round 12. And I, for one, have been predicting the Panthers clear premiership favourites from the start of the year, and even the blip on the radar last week has not changed my mind about that. Panthers Roosters grand final, that's what I've said from the start of the season. As Talakai offloads and Taruva taps it back for the Panthers, the Sharks continue to fold before our very eyes. And second point, Mark, the bounce back factor. Absolutely. I said at the top of the stream, very rarely do the Panthers lose 2 on the trot. Very, very rare. Dan's high with that prediction. What's that? Panthers Roosters grand final? Yeah, I'm pretty shit at predicting things, James. Aren't I? 6 points clear on top of the Wasted Water Sports tipping contest. Yep. My predictions are pretty god-awful. All the way up there on top of the ladder. I will always go back. It's going to be the absolute worst moment of the year is going to be when I fall off top spot of the ladder, because then I'll have nothing to cling to. Marks Hoseo, ahoy, mate. That's a familiar name. Nice to see you again, mate. Panthers will still win the grand final. No team like the Panthers at the moment. They are the real GOAT. Yeah, oh, Mark, how could I forget that weekend? When the Tigers beat the Sharks. But also the Sharks have beaten the Storm in Melbourne. And they've beaten the Roosters. So, let's be fair, they're still a way off, but they're also not a complete shambles. Connor Crowley, ahoy, mate. Am I doing the Heineken Cup final today? I would love to, Connor Crowley. If I can find somewhere to watch it. Hey, they're taking the 2 here. The Panthers have got a penalty, and they are taking the piss right now by taking the 2 points. What is this goal-kicking practice for Dylan Edwards? Oh, yeah. Yeah, cheers, James. I just meant... I could do it. I just mean Vitbox. Oh, probably shouldn't have announced that on stream. That's the sort of stuff you can get taken down for. My bad. That site that you suggested is... I mean, it might be the best available to me, but I find that it's always about 30 seconds behind. So I suppose, realistically, it's no different than me calling a game off KO, in fairness. So, what the hell? I have no point. KO's always behind, isn't it? Piece of crap service that KO Sports is. Anyway, the Panthers have taken the 2. It's 42 points to 0. 8.5 to go. Can the Sharks break the donut? Taruva takes the kickoff. Feeds it to Leota. Leota's driven backwards. Where was that from the Sharks at the start of the match? But anyway, long story short, yes, Connor Crowley, I would love to do the Heineken Cup final. My only concern is that my feed from the available methods of viewing available to me, my concern is that it wouldn't be actually live. You would all be ahead of me. But I suppose that's not really the end of the world. As the Panthers come up with a penalty here. Marks Hosea says, will Dylan Edwards be the New South Wales fullback? As a New South Wales fan, hey, Wasted Water Sports, after the Parramatta and Rabbitohs match tonight, I will be dropping my predicted New South Wales Blues squad. And I can tell you that Dylan Edwards is in my team. Dylan Edwards, no matter what team I'm picking, if Dylan Edwards is available to be picked, he's the first name on any team sheet that I'm putting together. DJ Shack says, imagine if Penrith put 50 on them. Certainly not out of the realms of possibility, DJ Shack, although they might have spoiled themselves by taking the 2. For some reason, they took the 2 with that earlier penalty. I mean, I suppose for somebody who screams take the 2 at every opportunity, I should be proud of them. But they might have spoilt themselves the shot at 50 by taking the 2. Tackle 4 here for the Sharks. This is only the second time all match. I repeat, this is only the second time all match the Sharks are inside the Panthers' 20-metre line. Atkinson on the 5th and last with the crossfield kick, and it's lost forward by the Sharks. Don't even get me started, DJ Shack. Do not even get me started. Probably because the Panthers haven't even... For the Panthers, I've got Taruva and To'o. And the Panthers haven't even needed to release the ball out wide. They've not needed to. They've just been running straight up the middle, and the Sharks have not been repelling them at all. The Sharks were the best defensive team coming into this match, and they've had 42 points put on them. The Panthers were the second best defensive team coming into this match, and they have held their line to 0. So that says a thing or two. Gamer Mel says, is the first State of Origin game next week? Yeah, the first State of Origin game is... not next week, no. It'll be the week after, yeah? I think it's safe to say definitely not next week. Teams get announced Wednesday, 5th of June. There you go. Wednesday, 5th of June. The teams get announced. The New South Wales team gets announced Sunday night. My Wasted World of Sports predicted teams get announced later tonight after the Rabbitohs Eels game, and we see what more injuries happen to the Blues squad before I go picking anybody. And my predicted Queensland team will be released after the Queensland matches tomorrow. Taruva, dummies, runs across field. 3 minutes 40 to go. the Sharks, they're going to survive 50, but it's looking more and more likely that they're going to have donuts themselves. 42 points to 0. DJ Max, ahoy mate. Or should I say scrambled eggs. Luai, dummies, runs across to the left, the Panthers spill it. Alamotti with the mistake. How are you, Eggs? Nice to see you again, mate. And I admire your perseverance. I've got to say, I admire James's perseverance as well. His dedication to the joke is intense. Isaac Tungo on report for a high shot on Atkinson. Two minutes 30 to go. Can the Sharks get some points? But your name is Scrambled Eggs. Why would I stop calling you that? Oh, the kick through from the Sharks. Edwards runs back for it. Spills it. Oh, Dylan Edwards. Well, you can forgive him for that. You can forgive Dylan Edwards for that. He's made a mistake. With a minute and a half to go with the game, 42 points. Walking Dead time. Ahoy. All right. Well, I used to have a channel called Intoxigamer. Well, I still do have a channel called Intoxigamer. The Telltale Walking Dead game series, one of my favorites. And I was also a big fan of the TV show at the time. All right. This is a controversial opinion. One of my most hated characters in The Walking Dead was Glenn. And I know that it's absolutely terrible of me to say so, but one of my favorite moments of the show was Negan, or Negan, however you want to pronounce it. Potato. Negan busting his head up. But, hey, Walking Dead time, to be honest, I'm a little bit of a heel supporter. If anyone's into wrestling... Cheers. If anyone's into wrestling, I always went for the bad guys. I always wanted everybody to smack Hulk Hogan around or John Cena around. And I was the same in movies and TV. I was a big fan of the Governor. The Governor was my favorite Walking Dead character. I was on his side. To the Governor. And the Governor honestly deserved better than his character being killed off by Michonne. This is how exciting this game is. We're talking about wrestling and The Walking Dead. 22 seconds remain in this match. Don't forget, coming up right after this stream is going to stay active. And we've got Rabbitohs versus the Eels coming up right after this. And Moses Leota has been sent to the sin bin for 10 minutes. For what it's worth, there's 22 seconds remaining. 42 points to nil, and the Sharks will have a couple of tackles at a 12-man Panthers defensive line to try and get some points on the board. Team Cabling says Goldberg was the best. No, sir. Harbour Bridge pass floats out to Mulatalo, but the Panthers defense scrambles and they cut him down. 1 second remain. Atkinson steps back to the short side. The pass out to Mulatalo. Steps. Look at this Penrith defense. Look at this Penrith defense. They are applauding in the coach's box. 42 points to nil up. A man down in the sin bin. They were defending as if the game were on the line right there. And that is the staple of a premiership winning side. That is why they've won 3 in a row. They've been to 4 grand finals in a row. That's why they are the premiership favourites this year as well, despite the little blip on the radar last week. Those sorts of effort plays. 42 points to nil, and a team determined to keep their defensive line intact. Bloody impressive. I take your Goldberg, and I raise you an Undertaker. I went to the Undertaker One Dead Man show in Brisbane, and honestly, this was the only piece of merchandise that I was interested in. Fantastic. I'm going to see what my dog's barking at, all right? And I'll be right back. All right. What's the commotion, huh? What's happening out there? Hey? What's the commotion out there? Cats? Was there cats? H. Simon. Who's everyone's pick for Souths versus Eels? I've gone Souths. H. Simon. If you keep picking Souths enough, they're going to win eventually, right? They've got to win eventually. The James says, I take your Undertaker and raise you. A Stone Cold Steve Austin. What? Hey, was King of the Ring on today? Sorry. King and Queen of the Ring? That was on today, was it? Oh, tomorrow. Oh, so what happened today? Nothing. I thought I saw... It must have been a replay I saw then. I must have seen a replay on Fox. I must have seen a replay on Foxtel. For, because I saw Nia Jax beat Bianca Belair. Nia Jax beat my Bianca. I was very upset. Gunther versus Orton. That should be a good match, that one. Gunther versus Orton. So tomorrow it's on. Interesting. I may have to rise early for it. I'm assuming it's on early. I mean, I'd be lying if I said that I'm incredibly interested, but I've got nothing else to do. I've got bugger all else to do with my life. I may as well get up and watch it. H. Simon says, NRL League Unlimited has predicted Souths will beat Parramatta by 20. Holy hell. That's a pretty bold prediction. I was thinking more like by 2, maybe. Wow. Shouts to him by 20, huh? What's NRL League Unlimited? Just out of curiosity. King of the Rings at 3 a.m. Oh, God. Okay, yeah, that is pretty early. That's very early. Peace, Jerome. Jerome Luai just been interviewed in the post-match. Jerome Luai, surely now the starting halfback for New South Wales. Gamer Boy, 210. Ahoy there. Jerome Luai, starting halfback. Matt Burton, starting 5/8. That is my bold prediction for the New South Wales team. Team in Queensland, Brisbane Broncos. I have tipped the Sharks. Me too, mate. Me too. Me too. I had said all week that I thought the Panthers were going to win, because very rarely do the Panthers lose 2 in a row. I changed my tip this morning because I'm a stupid idiot. DJ Schmoovy. Ahoy there. How are you doing, mate? Welcome along to the Madhouse. 42 points to 0. The Panthers over the Sharks. Absolute domination. The Sharkies brought back to reality. NRL League Unlimited is a website that provides updates on games and injuries and suspensions of current teams. Okay, and they make ridiculous predictions as well, by the sounds of it. Oh, Jesus, it's not your website, is it? I apologise, H. Simon, if that's your website. I just think it's a crazy prediction, is all. Can the Broncos win, against the Titans tomorrow? Absolutely. Okay, cool. Because I didn't want to cause offense at all. I just think it's a really wild prediction. 20 points. DJ Smoothie, a combination of things happened, all right? The Panthers were near flawless, as you would expect the Panthers to be, yes? The Sharks were terrible. Sione Katoa had probably the worst match I've ever seen him have in his career. And the Sharks also lost Nico Hines to a calf injury in the first half. And when you lose your halfback during a match, that explains the 0, okay? Losing your halfback during a game explains the 0. There's still no excuse for the 42, other than just the Panthers were amazing. But yeah, Nico Hines picked up a calf injury, and he will also probably now be out of state of origin. H. Simon says, now the question is, who do they pick for fullback for the Blues? Edwards. Look, I love Teddy. We all know that I love Teddy. But Teddy is also... Dylan Edwards is the best fullback in the game right now. Has been for the past couple of years. Teddy has been a great servant to the New South Wales Blues squad, but he is also, much like Gal back in the day, as captain, I don't think incumbency and captaincy warrants James Tedesco being selected, in my opinion. When you lose, incumbency and loyalty goes out the window. James Tedesco and Brad Fittler got dropped. James Tedesco should go with him. That's my 2 cents. Dylan Edwards has been the best fullback for the past few years in the competition. He is probably in career best form right now. I don't care about inexperience. Get the man in the squad. That's my 2 cents. Alan Kellatoni says, we'll make it short. Warriors must make the top 8. If not, it's a waste to beat the Panthers last weekend. They'll make the 8, Alan. The Warriors will absolutely make the 8. They do not deserve to be as low down the ladder as they are. The Warriors are a team currently sitting outside the 8 that, in my opinion, will definitely end the season inside the 8. Take it to the bank. Take it to the bank. All right, Wasted Water Sports. This stream is staying active. And we've got the Rabbitohs Eels coming up right after this. I'm just going to pop off very quickly, shut the camera down momentarily while I set up the next stream. This one is staying live. We're not going anywhere. The next match right here on this stream, I'm just going to switch the camera off so I can set up the scoreboards and everything, okay? So be right back for the Rabbitohs versus Parramatta. And surely, what is it they say? A broken clock is still correct at least twice a day. Surely, if we pick the Rabbitohs often enough, they're going to get a win eventually. I feel like tonight could be the night. All right, I'm going to set it up. Be back momentarily. Oh, hang on. James has got same go multi. Blaze, Sivo, Latrell. I like it. I might have to steal that one. Just like I steal all your nicknames, I'm going to steal your multis. Oh. J-Joe, you're guessing Luai has been stood down for the Blues? No way. Luai's going to be the starting halfback. Jerome Luai's going to be the starting number 7 for the Blues. What do you mean stood down? The James says, I have a confession. I've never had a night on the bags. Pardon my ignorance. But, what is that even? All right, I'm stealing James's multi. Quickly. I've got 3 minutes to do this. I am pinching that multi. I reckon that's a great one. Blaze, Sivo, Latrell. Oh, I'm going to make a 4th, though. Can I put Alex John... Oh, White Lions. Gotcha. Sorry, I didn't realize that that was also another name for it. I'm out of the loop with what the kids are calling it these days. Can I make it a 4-legger and put Alex Johnston in? So Alex Johnston, Latrell, Blaze, and Sivo. I just like 4 legs. That's all. That's the only reason. Don't add a 4th, but I like adding a 4th. I'm going to add a 4th. I don't care. I'm adding a 4th. I get my cashback promo on Sportsbet anyway, James. They're still doing the any leg fails cashback. So I suppose realistically, since they're doing the cashback, I probably should have 6 legs on it. But yeah, honestly, if it's a cashback promo, I go ridiculous with the bets. Because you know you're getting it back. Bet return. G'day, mate. Alan Madden. Confirm bet. All right, there we go. Latrell, AJ, Sivo, Talangi. All right, let's see if I can get this set up on the screen before this goddamn game kicks off. There's got to be an easier way for me to do this, seriously. There must be an easier way for me to do this. Okay, so I've gone Trell, AJ, Blaze, and Sivo. It's the battle of the fullbacks and the battle of the wingers. The battle of the ones and twos in my 4-legger. All right, Trell. There's Latrell. Johnston. Blaze. And Sivo. I'm actually really nervous about Sivo in a multi these days. How we're feeling good about Sivo tonight? Yeah, I hope. Quentin Paul, ahoy, mate. Whiten for player of the match. Well, Jack Whiten's player where he should be playing. Battle of the ones and twos. Oh, trust you to think about toiletry jokes, James. Obviously, I didn't mean it like that. All right, we've got Trell, AJ, Blaze. So, match of the round. No, I didn't. Match of the round. Rabbitohs. Para. Match of the round. I've been saying it all week. This will be the game of the round. Has it started? Why is the clock gone for 47 seconds already? Let's go. Well, we're underway now. Parramatta with the kickoff. Alara. Should I go collect Falcor? Alara. I should go get her, shouldn't I? What are you doing out there? Stephanie, stay funny. Steph says, I agree. What are you agreeing to, Steph? Don't agree with James. Don't do that to me, Steph. Parramatta with the ball. Souths get through the first set. Smokey. Oh, the Parramatta is the match of the round. Oh, okay. Yeah, you can agree with him for that. For sure. I think it might be after the disappointment of that last game that everybody sort of thought was going to be game of the round. Never agree with James other than Para. This is, of course, a big game, though. If you tip the Rabbitohs often enough, they're surely going to win sometime. Could that time be now? Against a skittled Eels team. It is a good opportunity for them, that's for sure. Fifth and last on halfway. Rabbitohs put it high into the corner. Blaze is under it. Ha. Oh, the Eels have come up with the error. That's the first mistake of the game. And it's Parramatta. Rabbitohs have it 40 out from the line. Golden opportunity. Cook from dummy half. How far has Damien Cook fallen, right? Don't forget, Wasted Water Sports, I will be dropping a YouTube short after the games tonight for my Origin squad selection for the New South Wales Blues. I'll actually probably stream it for channel members. It might be a channel members only stream. I'll stream my recording of the video. Malcolm says, where is the lady with the grudge since 99? As the Rabbitohs come up with the end of set, the Parramatta Eels hold on. Are you speaking of Michelle? Michelle does mainly Broncos games. Mainly. It's not all she does, but mainly Broncos games. That said, I don't think she's doing the Broncos game tomorrow. Mel says, thinking this will be a bit of a seesaw game. Absolutely. I think you are 100% correct there, Mel. As Parramatta bring it out to their own 30-metre line. Pluto with his second hit up of the set. Fifth and last now, the Eels up over halfway. Brown puts it high. Johnston takes it. And the Rabbitohs will start this set 20 out from their own line. Just a little feeling out process in this game at the moment. You know what I find interesting? Right now, anyway, as Cook scoots out a dummy half. What I find interesting right now is I complain all the time about KO Sports. But I can't help but notice, at the moment, KO Sports is ahead of Foxtel now. And when I say Foxtel, oh, Sevo spills it! Micah Sevo backpedaling there. Spills the ball, and the Rabbitohs will have another chance. Oh, that's horrible from Sevo. He didn't even get a hand on the ball. Jeez. He did not even get a touch on the ball. How does that even happen? Micah Sevo, big unit, but zero agility, apparently, as he was backtracking there and was completely clueless. Big opportunity now for the Rabbits. I've gone for the Rabbitohs in this one, Mel. I've got to be right eventually. You tip the Rabbitohs enough. That's what I was saying earlier. A broken clock is right twice a day. Oh, no. The Rabbitohs go wide early on tackle 2, and Sevo makes up for his mistake with the ball on defense, dragging Jacob Gagai over the sideline. You tip the Rabbitohs enough, they've got to win eventually, surely. Surely. And I just think that Parramatta are a little vulnerable at the moment. I don't believe for 1 second that Parramatta are in any danger of the wooden spoon. When Moses returns, when Gutherson returns, and they've spilt, oh God, they've spilt the ball. Parramatta have dropped the ball on tackle 1. Morgan Harper, of course it is. Of course it's Morgan Harper. Spills the ball on tackle 1, Morgan Harper. Wow. What a pickup Morgan Harper's been. Luigi. Disney Luigi. Scrum down here for the Rabbitohs. Another opportunity. Whiten to Cheekham. They haven't taken advantage so far. 15 out from the line. But if given enough possibilities, you can't give anybody this amount of opportunity. They're a metre out from the line here. Cook with the crash ball to Jacob Host or Jai Arrow. Jai Arrow it is. Robert Llewellyn sends it up as no try. Young Blaze is a fantastic player, Mel. I can't believe that the Eels are letting him go. They should be locking him up. Honestly, this might seem harsh. A try for Jai Arrow. And the Rabbitohs are on the board early. I can't believe they let him go. Honestly, this might be a controversial opinion. I'll let Steph and James, as the Eels supporters in the chat, I'll let them react to this statement. I would actually be letting Gutho go and moving heaven and earth to keep Blaze on contract, if it were me. Gutherson's done his time. That's my reasoning for that. Gutherson's done his time. Blaze is the future. Lock that kid up. Say thank you, Clint. Thank you, Clinton. You've been a wonderful servant to this club. But we have got to make sure that we keep this kid on the books. As Latrell puts the conversion over and the Rabbitohs lead 6-0. 9.5 minutes gone in this contest. Eels versus the Rabbitoh. Still shaking my head over that Sharks game. Oh, DJ Schmovie, you're an Eels supporter as well. Oh, cheers, mate. I didn't realise that. We've got to put your. I believe that you were a gifted sub, DJ Schmovie, but gifted subs still count exactly the same as regular channel members. So, yeah, okay, we've got to get you on the field somewhere there. And an Eels jersey it is for you, apparently. Penalty here to the Rabbitohs. Ellis Williams, ahoy there, mate. Why am I getting full name treatment? Ellis, why the full name treatment? No, Nico. Yeah, Nico Hines went off in the first half with a calf injury. So Nico's likely out for Origin as well, which means I believe the starting halves partnership for the Blues in Game 1 will be Jerome Luai, 7, Matt Burton, 6. That's my prediction. Rabbitohs go back on the attack. Keeping the ball alive. It's popped back to Cook. Cook, nowhere to go. Links up with Arrow. The try scorer slips over his own feet. The great big goof. Pops it back to Cook, and Cook spills it. Oh, although it's been touched by the Eels first. Tapped forward by the Eels first. The referee, Robert Llewellyn, the referee, did not honestly just say that Damien Cook knocked that ball backwards. He did not, surely, say that was a knocked back. I think it was knocked on first by the Eels. That's the only logical thing that happened there, was a tap forward by the Eels first, then knocked on by Damien Cook. There is no plausible way he could have said knocked backwards. Tackle one here for the Rabbitohs. Kalaumatangi goes close. Kalaumatangi reaches out and plants it under the posts. And the Rabbitohs lead 10-0, kick to come from right in front. Do not tell me we are about to witness another blowout tonight. Don't. It can't happen, surely. Kalaumatangi just burst straight through. A second rower and a lock are your first two try scorers tonight. And I tell you what, the first two try scorers in the Sharks Panthers game, if I'm not mistaken, were also a second rower and a lock. Let me check that. No, Fisher Harris. Fisher Harris and Luai. All right, I'm very confused. No, Sorensen and Henry scored the last two tries. So the last two try scorers in the Sharks-Panthers game were a second rower and a lock. Well, no, it wasn't. Never mind. I'm just going to... You know what? I'm just going to shut up now. For the rest of the stream... Kalaumatangi under the post, and the Rabbitohs lead this 12 points to 0. Just weak goal line defense is what we've seen tonight. Truth Masters, ahoy mate. What a great night. It's always a good night when the Raiders get polaxed like they were by the Roosters. And at the moment, I've been tipping the Rabbitohs to win for the past few weeks. Richard Trainer says, did Michelle pick Jai Arrow? Yeah, I think she accidentally put Dane Gagai in the multi, thinking that she was tipping Jai Arrow. Ray, SSC, AJ Rabbitohs. Ahoy there, Ray. Nice to see you again, mate. How you doing? Parramatta have the ball, though. 12 points to 0. They're trailing. Fifth and last, the kick down to Latrell. Takes it on the fall, winds up. Ellis Williams says, can't believe my boy Zachary Lomax is going to be snubbed. My Mr. Rugby Australia, the unloyal sellout. Ayan Pandey, nothing changed for Parramatta. Hey, long way to go left. Long way to go left. Long way to go yet, Ayan. It's been a terrible start for the Eels, absolutely, but there's a long way left in this match. As the Rabbitohs take fifth and last, 40 out. Whiten puts it high off the left boot. I didn't realise Whiten was a lefty. And Parramatta through Blaze to Lungy. Have the ball 10 metres out from their own line. Ready to go on the attack there. Trent Barrett's up in the coach's box like, what the hell have I gotten myself into? Now, here's a question. Because I find, as Parramatta now approach their own 40-metre line on the fifth and last, I find the whole Brad Arthur sacking very, very bizarre. Now, it would have made sense as Mitchell takes this on the full and winds up for the kick return. Dummies runs across field. Mitchell still going. Gets on the outside of Sevo, and Sevo collars him. I don't personally have him in my team, Ellis. I don't care what he does tonight. I do not have him in my team. Regardless. I am an advocate for picking players, the best players available in the positions that they play week in, week out. Latrell plays fullback week in, week out. Now, obviously, the talk is about picking Latrell in the centres as Rabbitohs put the grubber kick through and will get a penalty. A penalty right out in front. Will they take the two? Surely. I'm not saying I don't like him, Ellis. I have absolutely nothing against him at all. He is a quality player. They're not going to take the two here. I would take the two. Souths, take the two. Take the two T-shirts. Wasted World of Sports, take the two. And for Rugby Union supporters, take the 3 T-shirts. Available now at poptoyourdrop.com.au, the official merchandise home of the Wasted World of Sports, as the Rabbitohs go on the attack here. 10 metres out. Kalau Matungi, for some reason, was in at first receiver. And they stretch it out wide now to the right. It's absolutely nothing against him personally. I just don't think fullback is his best position. I can understand why players would want fullback money. Vopsy! How are you, mate? How good were those Roosters today? Smashing up the Canberra Raiders. Ricky's Green Goblins got a full taste of Manu magic as this grubber kick into the end goal is collected by Bailey Simonson, and this will be a goal line dropout. Absolutely nothing against Latrell Mitchell. People, and this is not you, Ellis. This is not directed at you. I'm just speaking in general. Whenever I say anything about Ellis, whenever I say anything about Latrell supporters are very quick to jump on the, oh, you're just a hater. No, I've got nothing against him. He's a quality player. I just think for Origin, you pick the best players in the position that they play week in, week out. And at the moment, Latrell Mitchell has decided he wants to be a fullback. He is not in the top 5 of best fullbacks available for New South Wales right now. So he's not even in the equation. If he played centre week in, week out, we can have that discussion about picking Latrell for Origin in the centres. For me at the moment, though, it's a no-brainer, Swalihi. Because To'o's going to be on one wing. Queensland will potentially attack To'o with high balls, using their much larger wingers to target To'o with the high ball. So if you have Swalihi inside To'o, there's protection there for the high ball. I'm picking Swalihi. Another little spoiler. A dummy and running inside. A show and go. And it's Dion Taupa. And the Bunnies are in again. $16 points to 0. No, I'm sorry, Ellis. I don't buy into the Zach Lomax hype, personally. Too many errors in his game. Denmark Albert, the score is it's not updated on the screen. My bad. 18 points to 0. The Rabbitohs now leading the Eels. Bobsy says Swalihi would be great. Obviously, slightly biased, but I think he's the best man to defend high balls that we have available. And if Teddy gets picked, which surely he won't be, they already have a decent combo. Mel says, do you rate Mitch Barnett? Extremely highly, Mel. Extremely highly. If I keep giving away spoilers, at the rate I'm giving away spoilers, I'll have announced my whole team before this game's over. But Mitch Barnett's definitely factoring into my squad. I mean, I've essentially now already given away the back line. I've given away the fullback, the halves pairing. I've now given away one of the centres. I may as well just tell the whole team. As the Rabbitohs lead this 18 points to 0, they now march back up to the halfway line and beyond. That is a great carry there by Sean Keppie. Blaze Talangi's under it. Hey. Boy, James. Did Blaze Talangi have his head bandaged up or taped up from the start of the match? I didn't notice. Denmark Albert says, who scoring the first try? Jai Arrow was the first try scorer. Bobsy says they hold out. They hold out on putting Edwards in till Cleary players, I reckon. Look, I think you might be right, Bobsy. I wouldn't, is what I'm saying, but I think you might be right. I think that may happen. I really do believe that the injury to Nathan Cleary really propped up Teddy's what's the word? Teddy's prospects. I wouldn't do it personally because I think it's got to be a completely fresh start. We've got to move away got to be a completely fresh start. Incumbency, the captaincy, for mine, only works if you win the series. That's just my 2 cents. I think you make the shift to Edwards immediately. Whiten puts the kick in. It sits up in the end goal. Blazer's got it. Runs back towards the post and is chopped down by Whiten. Chasing up his own kick. Perfectly done there by Jack Whiten. Having probably his best game in South Sydney colours. And wouldn't you know, he's having his best game in South Sydney colours in a position that he should be playing. He's not a centre. Son of a bitch is not a centre. Wouldn't you know that he moves to 5'8" and he's having the best game that he's had for the Rabbitohs since he signed. That's all that's wrong with this club at the moment, honestly. South Sydney, on paper, have talent all across the park as Regan Two-Dads leaves the field for a little bit of a rest. Souths have quality all across the park. All that's wrong with the Rabbitohs at the moment, in my opinion, players are out of position. Luttrell's not a fullback. Jack Whiten was never a centre. They're just playing guys out of position. Tap down there from Simonson. He saves the try, but he gives away another set of 6. Nate from We Are Family. Ahoy there. Michelle told me this is the place to talk wrestling. Let's go. Well, apparently the king and queen of the ring is on tomorrow. I'm considering dragging my ass up early tomorrow morning and covering it. To be honest. Well, actually, I might not even need to drag myself up. At 3 a.m. on a Saturday night or Sunday morning, I might still be awake, for crying out loud. I might not even made it to bed yet. We'll see. We'll see. Vobsy says they should be getting on the dole. Who? Oh, hang on. There's another message to that. Bobsy says Souths have too many people over 35. Jeez. Yeah, I usually start to, even on my best nights, Nate, I do start to struggle at 5 a.m. Johnston goes for the corner, and Alex Johnston dives, reaches out, and plants it down, and freaking finally, we have a tick off one of our multis tonight. Have yourself a beer, AJ. Alex Johnston is over, and this is an absolute smashing. Another one. The Raiders got destroyed. The Sharks got destroyed. And right now, Parramatta are getting destroyed by the Bunnies. Alex Johnston is over. Bobsy says, do you think Wayne moves on Cody and Cook and takes some players with him from the Dolphins? No. No, I actually don't. I actually think that Cody Walker, at least. I can't speak for Damien Cook. I don't know what's going on with Damien Cook this year, honestly. But Cody Walker, I think Uncle Wayne will bring the best out of Cody Walker. The best that we have ever seen Cody Walker play. I think this is a fair statement. Correct me if I'm wrong. But I think this is a fair statement to say that the best form of Cody Walker's career has been under the coaching of Wayne Bennett. For some reason, Uncle Wayne just brings that out of Cody. I mean, we've even seen Cody Walker in interviews. The smile on his face when he was talking about Wayne Bennett coaching the squad next year. Just that cheeky, wry grin of, well, I don't know. it must just be something to do with Wayne Bennett's game plans, or yeah, just the way that he structures play must just suit Cody Walker's game for whatever reason. So I think we see a career resurgence from Cody Walker next year. Because let's be honest, he's not a terrible player. He's had a bad year. He's had a really rough year. But he's not a terrible player. No one in the NRL is a terrible player. Let's be honest, if you make it to NRL level, you're kidding yourself if you think anyone is a terrible player. I take the piss out of Reece Walsh all the time. He makes errors, but he's not a terrible player. Cooper Johns. Yeah, I think if you get an NRL contract, you're not terrible. I think it's really harsh to say anyone's terrible. Obviously, some players are not as good as others. Scrum down here for the Eels. Fired that from the line. A chance to answer back with 10.5 to go. Penalty right out in front for a leg pull. Robert Llewellyn awards it. You know what, Nate, honestly, just going back to your message there about Milford, I honestly, I'm concerned for because the media put a lot of hype on Anthony Milford, right? If we remember back in the day, there was a lot of media hype around Anthony Milford. He's going to be the next best thing, a future immortal. My concern is that Reece Walsh, because Reece Walsh has not reached that level that they're praising him up to be at yet. Does he have the potential? Yes. Yes, of course he's got the potential. We saw it at the Warriors. And through the hands now, and there goes Blaze Talungi on the outside, unmarked. Blaze Talungi will score, and we have got another tick off the multi. 2 ticks down, 9 minutes to go till halftime. Parramatta have hit back. Dylan Brown with the setup. Ash Taylor was another one. Ash Taylor, the media piled the hype on, and he didn't live up to it. Matt Moylan, media piled onto the hype. He didn't live up to it. They're doing the same now to Reece. You've got to let these players develop naturally. Nate says, you see the story of a lad in the UK that cashed out early in a multi that went for 800k. Oh, the pain. I didn't see that story, Nate. No, but that's painful. That has got to be the most painful thing. Geez, I was kicking myself enough at cashing out on that baseball multi that I had that I won $900 on. And had I let it ride, it would have won. It would have won 1,400 or 1,200 or something. I was kicking myself enough over that. 800k, Jesus. Conversion successful, and Parramatta have got themselves on the scoreboard at least, so they're doing better than the Sharks. The Sharkies, who got pumped 42-0. At least Parramatta have got some points, yeah? Oh, the last leg was down 0-2, so he cashed out. And it would have been a really... Like, if the team that he picked were down, it would have been a horrible cash out as well. Oh, do we know what the cash out was? So it was a potential... It was a potential 800k win, and he cashed out, or they cashed out. He, she, it cashed out. I wonder, do we know what the cash out was? Oh, that's got to be so painful. Oh, I would absolutely have done it as well. I would have done it. I'm not gonna lie. I would have done it as well. That cash out button is just way too tempting. Yeah, no worries, Nate. I wasn't sure if it was information that was on hand. As Sivo goes down the sideline, one to beat, pops the pass up to Sean Russell, and the Parramatta Eels have gone back to back. 22 points to 10, kick to come. And Parramatta have suddenly switched on. I thought Micah Sivo might have been on there. He did the work. He set the try up. He put Sean Russell over. 22-10 kick to come. The Eels are not out of this yet. Hold your heads high, Eels fans. This is what the Sharks failed to do against the Panthers. As the try is confirmed, and Parramatta are right back into this game, up to their necks. 22-12, it's about to be. Oh, he had 3 bets for precise scores. And the last game, he bet on 1-1. Oh, well. It's still a... I mean, that the particular person that you're thinking of, it might not be correct, but it happens. Yeah, he cashed out at 1-0. Even with multis, it still happens in the exact scenario that you painted out. I've done it before. Not for 800K. Dejan RC puts it over, and 22-12 it is. Parramatta right back into this. So he's still got 5,130 pounds, which is all right. Parramatta are fought back. They've gone back to back. They have a tendency to do this, Parramatta, don't they? They can score tries in quick succession. I'll be right back. Missed, yes, obviously he missed 814K, but at least he got something out of it. Oh, that'd be so heartbreaking, though, wouldn't it? Oh, and they scored in the 88th minute. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's... Oh, that's rough. That is rough, man. He kind of did do the smart thing. Like, you would obviously be kicking yourself so hard after it, but yeah. So many of these 4-leg multis that I've had on, I don't cash out. And I think cashing out would have been the sensible thing to do. But obviously it's part of what's the word? It's part and parcel with the streams here. We let it ride. It's not like I'm putting ridiculous amounts of money on these things, you know? So we let it ride for the purpose of the streams. But there's been quite a few. It's like the smart thing to do would be cash out. Vopsy says, still don't understand why they got rid of Brad when they did. I do my bets on the soccer as well, Nate. Absolutely. Yep. You know what else I find is very stable betting? Oh no. 6 again. Penalty to the Eels. Oh, they get away with that. They get away with that. I wasn't even in the room, James. Calm down. James is that needy best mate. You know the movies? Like, in the movies, that needy best friend. Like, okay. Son of a bitch just ignores everything I say. He's talking to everyone else. I'm just nothing over here. I wasn't even in the room. I see your message now. They also have a tendency to break your heart. And you've also said, go the Blaze. Well, we love a good Blaze, apparently, don't we? Parramatta with a chance here to really tighten this game up. And through the hands now, Blaze Talungi dummies, goes on his own. He's a metre short. Yeah, catch later, Nate. Otherwise, hopefully we'll see you for the Broncos Titans tomorrow as Sivo goes close on the 5th and last. Tackled a metre short. Broncos Titans, actually, I am going to go out on a limb and say that game's going to be a lot closer than people are suspecting. I think the Broncos will win quite comfortably in the end, probably, but I think the Titans will put up a fight for 60 minutes or so, in all honesty. The Wyatt 6. Oh! Latrell Mitchell is off for 10 minutes. Latrell Mitchell has been marched for 10 minutes. A hip drop on Sean Russell, and Robert Llewellyn has sent him to the bin for 10. Well, that's huge. He needed a rest anyway, says Bobsy. Cash out, cash out. Let's see if Sivo... Honestly, if Sivo scores, they're going to attack the wrong edge here for Sivo, but maybe this next play... Honestly, if Sivo scores before halftime, I am cashing out on the multi. The James says, I think we need to start seeing other streamers. Oh, I've heard that there's a channel called Big Cow Sports. James? Oh, it's a forward pass, and the Eels have cocked it up. Oh, dear. Morgan Harper. Morgan Harper. He is having a shocker. The Disney Luigi is having a shocker. What's Blue Beetle? Dare I ask, what is Blue Beetle? Paul Illing, ahoy there. Paul Illing says Tata Trell. What the hell's Blue Beetle? Just out of curiosity. 30 seconds left in this first half. The Parramatta Eels have fought back. Oh, it's a Marvel thing. Okay. A fringe superhero movie. There you go. I'm never really a fan of superhero movies, to be honest. So it's not really my thing. I like comedies. I like horrors. Mainly. Yeah, I find I can't really do superhero movies. Or what was the one Will Smith played? He was a superhero, I suppose, but he was kind of like an anti-hero. I thought that was pretty cool. 22 points to 12 here at halftime. Souths have the Hancock. That's the one. Thank you, James. See, we're friends again. halftime chat there with Jack Whiten, and Jake Duke on the sideline has said what has asked Jack Whiten thoughts on the Latrell Mitchell Simbini. Latrell's just gone, yeah, I don't know. That was his. Oh, you're still angry at me. Are you as angry at me as UFC? UFC got angry at me and fucked off. Like, he's gone. I haven't seen him for the rest of the night. I said that I'm going to announce my predicted State of Origin squads after the matches tonight. And he's like, you son of a bitch. You can't do a video. How dare you do a video of Origin squads when you've been banging on all week, you've been banging on all month about it's too early to talk about Origin. Don't you dare do an Origin video tonight. And I've not seen him again. Are you UFC OnlyFans angry at me, or are you just James angry at me? Nate says your relationship status with James is set to it's complicated. Oh, is that still a thing? Is that still a thing? It's complicated on Facebook. Whenever you'd see somebody like in your mutual friend circle on Facebook, and you'd see someone, and it's just like, oh, it's complicated. So it's like, oh, all right, pretty much. I can just slide on into the DMs there. Exactly, Nate. Thank you. See, the reason I've been saying it's too early, obviously, for those that don't know, is injuries, suspensions. You can waste your time for a month. You can waste your time for weeks talking about Origin squads. Injuries will happen. Suspensions will happen. Nico Hines got injured tonight. We would have wasted our last month talking about Nico Hines playing number 7 for the Blues. He goes and gets injured tonight. We've just wasted that month. Jerome Luai will be the starting number 7 now. You wait until the end of the games. That's the reason you wait. I get it. It's fun to talk about. It's fun to throw names around. But realistically, you wait until the very last moment to drop a predicted Origin squad. I'm not even going to be doing the Queensland squad until after the games tomorrow. Broncos and Titans are playing tomorrow. There's no point even contemplating a Queensland squad until after that match at least. And then the Dolphins are playing right after. Anyway. Kakra Yaboa. Bunny. Oh, here he is. He's forgiven me. He's back. He's back, UFC. Mark Lechon says they could make Marvel characters or wrestlers from all the league slang. Grapples. You know what, Mark? I would actually like to see... I didn't even say anything, James. I didn't even say anything in response. I reckon a superhero movie of rugby league characters would be kind of fun. Maybe a comic book. NRL, the comic book. I'm turning into... Has anyone seen Spaceballs? Spaceballs? Merchandising. Mel Brooks, yeah? Merchandising. And they had that whole... Spaceballs, the lunchbox. Spaceballs, the coloring book. Spaceballs, the t-shirt. Let's have an NRL comic book. They could be called the Social Justice Warriors. Oh, God. Don't give them any ideas like that, the James. Mark Leishon knows. Mark Leishon knows all about Spaceballs. We break for nobody. Whoa! Spaceball 1. They've gone to plaid. I freaking love that movie. Sorry, Bacon. This movie might be a little bit before your time. Some of us are showing our age now, talking about Spaceballs and stuff. Oh, okay. You're talking about the score, not the Spaceballs chat. Richard Trainer says 1 million. Never cash out unless you know something is 100% wrong. 1 million Australian dollars, around about this amount. He did not cash out. I see your Schwartz is as big as mine. Oh, what a great movie. What a great movie. I might have to watch it tonight. It's been a few months. It's one of those movies that I always go back to. Such a great film. Walking Dead Time says, need AJ or Gagai for a try for my multi. Nice. I obviously need Sivo and Latrell. Dylan edits soccer NRL. Who do you think will win? Hey, speaking of soccer, I don't follow the A-League, but what's this is it Melbourne? Is it Melbourne Victory? Is that an A-League team? This violinist chick that's been going viral on social media. Has anyone seen that? Do we know what I'm talking about? Oh, jeez, Nate. Hey, I'm pretty sure, I could be mistaken about this, Nate. Okay, first of all, I agree with you, 100%. Holy Christ. The Princess in Spaceballs. Whew. I might be mistaken about this, but I think that she, the actress, was also in another, I'm using air quotes here when I say B grade movie, Chicken Park, which was a piss. Spaceballs was obviously a piss take of Star Wars. All right, I don't need to explain that to people, but just for people who don't know what we're talking about, Spaceballs was a piss take of Star Wars. Yes. There was also a piss take of Jurassic Park. I'm pretty sure she was in that as well. I might be mistaken. Anyway, she got a gear off in that movie. I was very excited. Oh, she was in Melrose Place as well. I honestly, I never saw Melrose Place, but yeah, I can imagine that. I can imagine it. Like, she was a quality actress. And let's not forget, like, there was some quality. There were some quality names in that movie. I mean, how good was John Candy, right? John Candy's one of my all-time favorites. Uncle Buck. Planes, Trains, and Automobiles with what's his face? Daphne Zuniga. Is that her name? Daphne Zuniga. All right. Occupy yourselves there in the chat room. Oh, there she is. You know what? For 61 years old, she still looks all right. Let's be honest. For 61, I mean, that is not at all how I remember her, but for 61, that's still pretty impressive. But yeah, some quality names in that movie. I mean, you know, John Candy, even the dude that played Lone Star, his name escapes me. God, his name escapes me, but he was in, like, he's been in big movies with oh, she wasn't in Chicken Park. Oh, okay. All right. Who was the let's have a look. Who was the chick in Chicken Park? I'm obviously mistaken. It was quite some time ago. It got 2.6. Oh, Bill Pullman. Yes, thank you, Bill Pullman. Bill Pullman's been in like big name titles with Sandra Bullock and stuff. All right, who was in Chicken Park then? Yeah. Oh, Demetra Hampton. All right, completely different chick. Similar look though. I saw the photo on IMDb. I can understand my mistake. Back before the internet, when these movies were out, I can understand my mistake. It's been 30 years since John Candy tragically died of a heart attack, says H. Simon. The James says, did you just say for 60 she's not that bad? Yes. Yes, I did. Yeah, for a 60-year-old chick, she's not that bad. I mean, is there something inherently wrong with what I just said? Dylan edits soccer and NRL. Who do you think will win? I still think Rabbitohs win. Actually, let's see what my cash out is. What's my cash out? Let's see what they're offering me for a cash out on this one. Defunk says... Defunk. Oh, it's definitely a boys' club tonight, isn't it? Defunk says, I'd still let Madonna suck it, and she's like 70. Oh, Jesus Christ. Defunk. Too late. I already repeated it. Oh, we've definitely got the boys' club happening tonight. Nate says Jennifer Aniston is 55. Yeah, that's ridiculous to think about, isn't it? That is crazy to think about. H. Simon, was Latrell wrongly sin-binned for a hip drop tonight? No, I honestly I thought it was pretty blatant hip drop. Yep, I thought it was pretty straightforward decision, to be honest. I still think. How are you, Leanne? Ahoy there, Leanne Santa Rosa. I still think the Rabbitohs win, Dylan. I do still think Rabbitohs win. Eels had the last say in the first half, obviously, but I still think that Rabbitohs get the win. Liz Hurley, 58. Oh God, stop it. You know who, actually, I don't know if anyone agrees with me in the chat room here, but I'll tell you who I thought was I'll tell you who I thought was really underrated. The chick from Two Guys, Girl, and a Pizza Place. Ryan Reynolds, right? Ryan Reynolds, before he was a star. I thought she was... I think, from memory, she only had the one movie, yeah? She was in that movie with Jim Carrey. Me, Myself, and Irene. She was really underrated. I was crushing on her hardcore back in the day. H. Simon says apparently Val Holmes shouldn't have been sin binned. Oh, no, he should have been. He should have been. No, I'm afraid I agree to disagree there, H. Simon. I think both were pretty justified, to be honest. Whiten gets the kick away on the fifth and last. Finds some space. It bounces back for Sivo. Sivo winds up. Runs cross-field, Sivo. And he's lined up by the Rabbitohs defense and driven backwards. Oh! Now, I forgot to look what they were offering me for a cash out. $4.48. Okay. Cash out on this multi. 2 legs down, half time, yeah? $4.48 they're offering me. As Parramatta now charge upfield. A good run here from Bryce Cartwright. Looks to get the arms free. Time off, says Robert Llewellyn. HIA. Jai Arrow. Jai Arrow. HIA. Ooh, this is rough here for the Rabbitohs. There was some head contact. It was like triple banger head contact for the Rabbitohs there. Here's a controversial statement. Jack Whiten's off. Jack Whiten is off for the Rabbitohs. We will come back to that controversial statement that I was about to make. Jack Whiten has left the field for a HIA. Oh, that's huge news. Do not count it out, the Eels. We saw what happened to the Sharks when they lost one of their playmakers during the game. They fell to pieces. Here you go. The Eels, the pass out wide, and a try for Morgan Harper. Morgan Harper is unmarked on this near touchline to the screen. And Morgan Harper scores. The Eels get another. They have scored the last 3 tries in a row, the Eels. And again, it's Dylan Brown with the setup. Read it perfectly. Fires the pass out to an unmarked Morgan Harper. Might have been slightly forward, if we're being honest. But the try is awarded. It would have been harsh to call that one back. The referee nor the touch judge were in any position to call that a forward pass. It looked it on the replay, but it was a slightly front-on angle. Very tough to judge. At the end of the day, a try is a try is a try. And it's 22-16 with the conversion to come. Parramatta have absolutely charged back into this contest. Dejon Arce from the sideline. It is on his favoured side for a left foot kick out. to hook this back around. And Hook, oh no, he's pushed it out to the left. He's done the magic round and pushed it out to the left. 22-16 it remains, but geez, they are back in this game big time, Parramatta. This is a huge opportunity for them. Jack Whiten off the field. That's the big story here for the Rabbitohs. Jack Whiten off. HIA. Let's see if he makes it back. Oh, excuse me. Lee McKay, the Intoxi driver. Ahoy, sir. All right. I'll calm down now. Lee McKay, the Intoxi driver, my old housemate, my old driver, my old workmate, the friend of all friends. Huh? How's that for an introduction? And now he's living in Tasmania on a different planet. Mm-hmm. Latrell Mitchell there in the changing rooms. He's still got 2.5 minutes left in the sin bin as the Eels stretch it wide, trying to take advantage of the numbers game. And up over halfway now on tackle 4. Well, Tasmania kind of is a different planet. Let's be honest. I mean, Tasmania is basically New Zealand in a way. RC with the cutout pass that was touched forward by the Eels, and the Rabbitohs will swoop on the loose ball. Somebody earlier in the chat room actually told me to, for some reason, I can't even remember what sparked it. Defunct says New Zealand isn't that backwards. No, I just meant because of the detachment from the mainland is what I meant. It had absolutely nothing to do with the people or whatnot. I just meant the detachment from the main island. Jeez, I'm half Kiwi, so even my own Kiwi family would slap me in the face for that one, if I meant anything other than the detachment. Nate from We Are Family says, I pay for all these streaming services and end up on YouTube every night. No, oh, Nate, tell me about it. Tell me about it, Nate. I have everything, pretty much. I have pretty much everything. I've got Amazon Prime, Netflix, Binge, Stan, Shudder, BritBox. What else? I've got pretty much everything. I can never find anything to watch. I end up watching like podcasts, and I end up watching, 83 Weeks with Eric Bischoff, or Levels with Willie Mason, 6 Tackles with Gar. I end up watching YouTube podcasts, and I'm like, I'm paying Disney Plus. I've got as well. Yeah, I've got all these things, and I watch like wrestling podcasts on YouTube. Why am I, I don't know. Anyway, Souths have taken the 2, and they extend their lead 24 points to 16. How's this for ridiculous, Nate? I have Foxtel and KO. How stupid is that? I'll tell you the reason for that, though. The reason for that is the KO is a tax write-off for the wasted world of sports. So I basically get it for free. But it is still, even with the tax write-off, it's ridiculous that I have both. Stupid. Regardless. Oh no, look, James, honestly, I've got Disney Plus for the Futurama. I love Futurama. I love Family Guy, so I watch Family Guy on there. I haven't watched anything new on Disney Plus, but I love Futurama. I love Family Guy. That's the only place it's available. Damon Wayans. I should know the name of the goddamn shows that I'm watching. Damon Wayans. Love Damon Wayans. Damon Wayans, fantastic. Why does the name of this show escape me? Damon Wayans. Blank Man. No, Blank Man's not what I'm thinking of, but I just thought Damon Wayans, Blank Man. Damon Wayans. Why does the name of this show escape me? What? My Wife and Kids. My Wife and Kids is on Disney Plus as well. So yeah, there's old school shows on Disney Plus that I have it for. I can't believe the name of that show escaped me. As Parramatta come up with the mistake. You know, Jim Carrey got his start on In Living Colour. DJ Schmovie. In Living Colour was one of my favourite shows when I was a kid. Jim Carrey got his start into comedy on In Living Colour. A lot of people, I'm not saying you, DJ, but I'm saying a lot of people seem to forget just how important In Living Colour was to comedy through that era. The Wayans brothers. Jim Carrey got his start there. What's his face was on it too. What's his face? That narrows it down. Great show though. Great show. Precursor for SNL. Yeah. 100%. And let's not forget, In Living Colour, Jennifer Lopez. Jennifer Lopez was one of the Fly Girls. Before anyone knew who Jennifer Lopez was a Fly Girl on In Living Colour. Oh, hip drop. Another hip drop. Another hip drop. I'll tell you another show that I really enjoyed. Sinbad. The Sinbad Show. Sinbad was Sinbad was a secondary character in Jingle All the Way with Arnold Schwarzenegger. Sinbad had his own movie with Phil Hartman in House Guest, I think it was called. Oh, man, good times. Anyway, this game we're doing nostalgia in the chat room, but this game is in the balance now. Rabbitohs leading 24-16. There's still 28 minutes to go. They're on the attack 10 meters out from the line. Eddie faded after being Beverly Hills Cop. Coming to America is probably my favorite Eddie Murphy movie, to be honest. Straight through goes Alex Johnston. Just cut down. Half a meter out now. The Rabbitohs, the kick through. It's there for them. Hands to the ball. Has it been grounded? They are claiming the try. Robert Llewellyn has awarded it as a try. Let's see, though. Let's check the replay. They're claiming the try. I'm not convinced. I am not convinced. We need to see a slow-mo replay. The grubber kick through. Catching the Eels out of... Try confirmed. All right, let's see the replay. The try's been confirmed. Yes, fair enough. That is a try. And I'll be right back. All right, I'm just going to fire off a bunch of shows, and the chat room can go yes, no. 30 points to 16 here. The Rabbitohs have their lead. All right, so here's some of my favorite shows, and strangely enough, these are BBC. I loved me some like British comedy. So we've already established from previous streams Dad's Army. Oh, catch you later, Gamer Mel. Yeah, Dad's Army, fabulous. All right. Faulty Towers, yes, tick. Red Dwarf, big tick. The British Empire, big tick. Blackadder, big tick. These are shows I could just watch constantly and never get bored with them. Rabbitohs on the buses. You know what? I actually have when I was little, we had the board game on the buses. Original Office over US? Oh, 100%. Not even debatable, Nate. Not even debatable that the original Office over the US one. Not even a debate. The kick back in field. Rabbitohs keep this alive, and now they spill it forward. And it's taken by Brendan Hands for the Eels. 15 out from their own line in midfield. 30-16, 24 and a half minutes to go. Jumping outside of BBC, we'll say Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. RC puts the kick in over the top, finds some space, but Jacob Gagai just watches that dribble over the sideline, and the Rabbitohs will have the ball. It was a nice kick nonetheless from RC. Flintstones, and the Jetsons, Malcolm. Oh, yeah. Oh, and I'll tell you what, like, I would come home from school. And I would chuck on the TV, and I would just do, like, the sequence. It'd just be this marathon of cartoons on. Are Real Monsters, Rugrats, the Wild Thornberries. Oh man, and going even further back, who remembers waking up in the morning for Cheese TV? All right, we have completely forgotten about this game. Yeah, Alf was fantastic. You know that they started to they started to censor the Alf episodes. This is no joke. This is no joke. So I had the original screenings of Alf on VHS. Oh, the James says some mothers do have them, which was a great show. But you know what that reminded me of? Mother and Son. Hamish McKenzie says, I'm drinking beer while watching Mr. Maker. I am an adult. Congratulations on adulthood. Oh, Dinosaurs. That's another one that's on Disney Plus. The whole series is on Disney Plus. Hamish, make Dan fart. He could do it. Parramatta put the kick through. It's been touched by the Rabbitohs. 6 more tackles. Dinosaurs was depressing. When the way Dinosaurs ended was so depressing. It made complete and total sense. It really did. But boy, oh god, it was depressing. All right, here's one. This will really test you, chat room. I'm sure this will really test you. All right, Queen Latifah, Living Single. Does anyone know that show? Living Single. Fifth and last here, the Eels. Crossfield kick into midfield. It's tapped down. And the Rabbitohs come away with it. Oh, hang on with Mr. Cooper. Lewis Parker can't lose. Dookie Howser. Yeah, that was one. Ellis Williams says, have you heard of Avatar The Last Airbender? Yeah. That's a little bit more recent, though, Ellis. Us old farts in the chat are enjoying our old school memories. Captain Planet. He's a hero. Oh, the magic school bus. The bloody magic school bus. What about that one? Hamish, you said you weren't at your computer. How did you do that? He found his way back to the computer. Parramatta on the attack have numbers. Sevo bobbles the ball, collects it back in. Fifth and last. Oh, you've got a phone. All right, calm down, Hamish. You're the one that said it. Crossfield kick, tap back. Blaze Tunlungi skips away. Fires it back in field, and it's intercepted by Latrell. Hey, chat room. Pingu. Newt Newt. Oh, yes, Hamish, cat dog. Alone in the world was a little cat dog. Malcolm says, I'm the oldest here. Oh, I don't know about that, Malcolm. Do you dare share your age, sir? I feel like there's been a lot of... Adventures of Teabag. James. The all-time greatest. I have all the comic books, originals. Pristine condition. I have them all. I have all the TV shows. I've got all the old classic VHS tapes. The Adventures of Tintin. One of my all-time favorites. Oh, I had that son of a bitch of a show on repeat. I am fairly certain my mum got the shits with me. I watched it so much. The Adventures of Tintin. Got all the comic books, all the TV series. I've got action figures. I've got a Snowy, the dog plushie. It's got to be worth something, right? Thompson and Thompson. Oh, God damn. Chat room, what are you doing to me? What are you doing to me, chat room? There's a game on. And we're like on far more important things, obviously, than a game. What about hey, here's one. Hang on. Chat room. Got one for you. Hang on. Gonna wind up the vocal cords for this one. Oh, shit. Whoops. All right. Dung, 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 da-do, dung, 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 da-do, dung, 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 da-do, dung, 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 da-do, dun, 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 da-do. Dun, 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 dun. Do we know? Who's got it? Outside to Sevo! Sevo will score! Micah Sevo will score in amongst all of that. We have the third leg of the... Yes! Down on Fraggle Rock. God bless you, chat room. God bless you. I love you all. Micah Sevo has scored in amongst all that. And Parramatta have wrestled themselves back into this game. Yeah, I'm older than you, Malcolm. I have already crossed. I've already crossed the threshold, sir. Micah Sevo dives over in the corner. And Parramatta have got themselves back in the contest again with 14 minutes 40 to go. This is the one that knocked off the table. Dejon Arce from the sideline. This is kind of an important conversion in some respects. It's not on his favourite side for a left-footed kicker. But he strikes it well. Arce, it's hooking back around and it's through. Yeah, oh yeah, Nate's like Malcolm thought he was the oldest at 39. How could it? Yeah, honestly, how could a 39 pop in here and be like, I've got to be the oldest? 14 minutes remaining. 30 points to 22. Let's suss out the cash out. What are the odds of Latrell scoring? Oh, yeah, are you kidding me? Hang on, it hasn't updated yet. It hasn't updated yet, surely. Because I've got 3 legs out of the 4, right? There's 13 and a half minutes to go. It's offering me $3.33, but it hasn't updated yet with the third tick. Alphonse Nicholas, ahoy there, Latrell last try. Maybe a Gagai moment, James. Potentially a Gagai moment. You know what? I've got honestly, Nate, it was bonus bet, so sorry, not a bonus bet, but cashback. The sports bet promo at the moment as the Eels put the kick in and Alex Johnston spills it. Lost it backwards, says the referee. Knock on by the Eels. It's an any leg fail cashback promo on Sportsbet, so cash out is not even a consideration, to be honest. When you know any leg fails, cash back as a bonus bet, you let it ride. It doesn't matter. So in fairness, I'm letting it ride regardless. Yeah, don't grow up. Don't grow up. You know what? I went through all my high school years. My biggest mistake ever as a kid, and I'm pretty sure that this is a meme that exists on social media and it's done the rounds, but honestly, the biggest mistake I ever made, as the Rabbitohs get a penalty for a leg pull, the biggest mistake that I ever made as a kid was wishing to be an adult. Because now I'm an adult, over half my life has gone, and all I wish for is to go, you know what, I wish I appreciated those younger years a lot more. Didn't appreciate it. I'll tell you one of my all-time favorite Disney things that it was weird, and some people in the chat room might be able to guess what it is just based on my explanation of it all, but it never really became a thing, but at the same time it was a thing. So Disney released a movie that was essentially going to go on to become a series, and we're talking about childhood here, like my childhood. We're talking about going way back. We're going back to the 80s. They released this movie, and it was supposed to become a thing, a long-standing thing. They released merchandise around it. There was for some reason, there was a barber's set. So you would have the characters from the show in barber's chairs, and you would put Play-Doh inside them, and you would press down on the head, and the Play-Doh would come out like dreadlocks from the top of the hair, and you would cut the hair and feed the... for some reason, I mean, it had no relevance to the actual movie at all, but it was a merchandise release, and they had plushies, and they had all sorts of things. All right, so if you haven't guessed already, I am talking about the Fluffy Dogs. The freaking Fluffy Dogs, one of the greatest Disney movies of all time, that was supposed to... They released comic books, coloring books, plushies, play sets, but it never, for some reason, after all that, never extended beyond the movie. So you can watch the whole movie on YouTube. The whole movie is available for free on YouTube, and you can watch it. Charge down here on the fifth and last. That'll be 6 more tackles. OG Astro Boy, yes. Astro Boy. There is actually, embarrassing as it may be, there's actually photos of little Dan dressed up cosplaying, I suppose. Before cosplaying was a thing. Cosplaying wasn't a term back then. But, yeah, little Dan dressed up as Astro Boy. I can't remember the words, but it was sort of like, oh, hang on. I've got the greatest one ever. I've got the greatest one ever. All of them are available on YouTube as well. Goddamn Super Ted. Has anyone mentioned Super Ted yet? The grubber kick through into the in goal. Damien Cook dives on it. And the Rabbitohs have scored. Surely the match winner. I've still got the Super Ted activity book. Banana Man, Roger Ramjet. Banana Man and Roger Ramjet. Bangers and Mash. Does anyone remember Bangers and Mash? Bangers and Mash. Bangers and Mash. I can't remember the words. Da-da, dun, 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 da-da. Bangers and Mash. Bangers and Mash. Good times. Good times. DJ Shaq around the grounds. Reds demolishing the hapless force. 47 points to 6. Richard Trainer says, me and my brother back in the early 90s used to watch Dragon Ball, not DBZ. Not DBZ on SBS. Ollie is the best. Ahoy, mate. Your friends, Aaron, as Latrell moves in and converts. Oh, hang on. Isn't Jenna Ortega in the new Beetlejuice movie? Oh, precious Venus. Hang on. I went Homer Simpson. Precious Venus. Yeah, Jenna Ortega is in goddamn everything these days. But fair enough. I'll take it. Yeah, there's a new Beetlejuice. I don't know how I feel about that. But it looks good, huh? All right, I'll take your word for it, James. I don't know how I feel about a new... Just leave Drop Dead Fred alone. That's all I ask. All I ask. Please. Phoebe Cates is a goddess. Let's just leave Drop Dead Fred alone. Because I know there were talks about a Drop Dead Fred remake. And I can only imagine that Jenna Ortega would get the gig. Is all I'm saying. I love Jenna Ortega, but I mean, Phoebe Cates is just like, forget about it. All right, I'll be right back. Warriors are playing the Dolphins tomorrow, Ollie. All right. Let's switch it up. Let's switch it up to the Captain Morgan's It's Captain Morgan's time. 6 minutes left in this game. The Rabbitohs, excuse me, the Rabbitohs lead at 36-22. Rabbitohs in the lead. I'm going to switch over to captains. Oh, Richard, 40. Crossing the threshold, Richard. Congratulations, sir. Yeah, I'm a couple of years over the threshold myself, so. Yeah. Mike Yosivo collects it here for the... Oh, no, we need Latrell. That's what we need. We need Latrell, anytime try scorer. Let's see what they're offering me for a cash out. 9 cents. It's all right because I get the bet return anyway, so we don't care about it. Hello. Yeah, so I get the bet return anyway, so we don't really care about the cash out, but yeah, wow. 9 cents they offered me. Ripping. Nate, you're staring down 50. Yeah, well, you know, Jesus, I'll be there soon. The pain in the ass of it all, though, is like every time you fill out a form or you fill out forms or you sign up to something, you sign up to, speaking of streaming services, and you sign up to something new, and then it's got those age groupings, and it's like, oh shit, I'm the next. I haven't even thought about it, but I'm now like the next tick up on the. Like when I sign up for things now, I have to scroll so far back to get to 1982. For Christ's sake, I've got to scroll. Oh. Talungi spills it. Kalaumatangi comes down with it and scores, and that'll be the match winner. Blaze Talungi spills it. Kalaumatangi takes it. And the Rabbitohs score. Ah, see, there you go, Nate. I see. I don't think I can have kids. I think even at 42, I've honestly not had tests done or anything. But I'm fairly certain I'm shooting blanks already at 42. Mind you, I'm on hair loss treatment, which has affected other areas. You know where I'm going with this. We understand where I'm going with this. Hair loss treatments are known to have side effects. And yeah, I struggle in that department these days. I'll be honest. Why would you bring kids into this world? Says James. To be honest, James, it was never something that I was particularly interested in or thought about. But I got to I don't know, man. Honestly, I understand that we are deep diving. We are deep diving as Latrell puts this conversion over to give Souths the 42-22 lead with 2 minutes to go. I realize we are deep diving into some dark zones here, but I'm just like, I've reached a point in my life where I suppose I'm now starting to think when I die, which, let's be honest, through my life choices, is probably comparatively not that far away. Let's be honest, I'm not going to be like an 80 or 90-year-old citizen. Let's be honest about that. My life choices have been made. And, you know, I'm not going to be an 80 or 90-year-old waste of water sports, you know. I'm approaching the back end of my lifespan. Let's be frank and honest about it. And the more that I think about it, the more I start to go, yeah. Nothing left. There's nothing left. There is no... Sivo scores in the corner, a consolation for the Eels. Let's stray away from this depressing line of conversation. Quentin Paul says, go Leclerc, under 7 minutes left. Oh, hang on. Formula One. The Monaco Grand Prix, of course, is on this weekend. For the love of Christ, please, no Verstappen on pole. Oh, they're only on practice 3. It's only practice 3. Leclerc Verstappen has already improved to second. Nicole Payne, ahoy there. Welcome along. Yep, Sivo has scored. H. Simon says, looks like NRL League Unlimited's prediction could be spot on. Yep, I'm going to have to... gonna have to own that one. It was close enough. It was closer than mine, H. Simon. Let's be honest. Their prediction was a lot closer than mine. I said Souths by 2. They said Souths by 20, yeah? Uh, 36-16, yeah. No, I understand completely, James. I have been on that exact to the word belief. But just now as I'm approaching the reality that my time is comparatively near. I'm not talking about tomorrow. Oh, outside and down the sideline goes Simonson. Kicks back in field. Jesus Christ, don't tell me the Eels are going to get another one here. No, they don't. The Rabbitohs dive on the loose ball. I do. But let's be honest about that as well, James. She's 10 years old now. The lifespan of... Oh, no. Let's not even go. I will depress myself horribly if we go into the... Let's not even... Full time here, 42 points to 26. Souths have finally got themselves on the winners board. I'll be right back. Wait a minute. In amongst all that, I forgot an absolute gem. Inspector Gadget. I'm sorry if anyone brought it up in the chat room and I didn't see it. Inspector Gadget. $42 points to 26. The Rabbitohs get the victory over the Eels. DJ Max says, I have a mum and this live chat. Well, that is fabulous. All right. Wasted Water Sports. New South Wales State of Origin team. All the games have been played now. Surely Latrell has not played himself into Origin consideration. Surely not. Anyway, I'm going to do a video at some point tonight dropping my predicted Origin squad. What am I going to do right now? I don't know. I'll probably hang out on Discord for a bit. I reckon I'll hang out on Discord for a bit. Shoot the breeze. And, yeah, I don't know. Wasted Water Sports. We will indeed be back tomorrow. Oh, Beetlejuice. Okay. Can I watch it now? I'm going to watch it now. I'll watch it now. I'll react to it live on the stream. I just let's be honest. I just want to see Jenna Ortega. I've got to say I'm certainly not shocked that she's got the role. Jenna Ortega's in everything these days, yeah? I mean, she's in everything. Not that there's anything inherently wrong with that. But I did see it. I actually did see it, James. Not the trailer, but I saw promotional photos of it. I saw promo photos of Beetlejuice, Jenna Ortega. No, this is not a thing, surely. It looks like the best remake out of the lot of movies they've remade. And in fairness, a lot of that probably comes down to the casting. I mean, yeah, just speaking personally anyway. Speaking personally, it's hard to pass up a little bit of Jenna. Yeah, cheers, Michael Russell. Thank you so much for the kind words there. And, yeah, apologies for... I mean, tonight was a couple of blowouts in the end, so I didn't really pay attention to the games as much as I normally do. And but thank you, despite that, for the kind words. It certainly wasn't one of the best calls of a game I've done, but, you know, under the circumstances... Panthers beat the Sharks, 42-0 and 42-26 in this game. So sometimes it's a little bit hard to call the games when it's this much of a blowout. So it was quite easy to get distracted with the chat room banter, especially when the chat room banter was a lot of my favorite things from my childhood. DJ Shack says Reds have annihilated an undisciplined force. All right. Look, honestly, James, honestly, I'm not set up at all for reaction. Not set up for it at all. So we'll have to put that one on the back burner, I'm afraid. And I really do apologize. But we are not set up for that at all. I tried, and I've come to realize, no, we're not even close to having the right setup for it. So, all right, Wasted Water Sports. Thank you so much for your company on this one, as always. I will definitely watch it. I'll definitely watch it. I will suss it out immediately after this, for sure, because I want to see Jenna Ortega. God damn, I want to see Jenna Ortega. All right, I'll calm down. Thank you so much, Wasted Water Sports. We'll catch you next time, yeah? When next time will be tomorrow. Broncos, Titans, Warriors, Dolphin. Coming up. Until then, cheers.
The wasted world of sports, eh?
Oh, he's copped a head right to the nuts. Tedesco's butt crack. Ahoy! He's nearly taken security's head off.
I have no idea what the wasted world of sports is.